Hello and welcome back, everyone. We are going to be continuing our run in Realms of Exether, which is the fantasy mod for Victoria 3, where we are experimenting with a rather interesting mechanic that I have found kind of fascinating in that it kind of changes the way you think about things. Like last episode, we were considering that slavery might actually be meta with this mechanic, and that is, let's find it. We have a Build-A-Bear workshop, except it's not Build-A-Bear, it's we can't curse in the opening minute of a video, otherwise we'll get like deprioed on the YouTube algorithm. But we're going to be building people. We are going to be building people. Soul Rot produced per month, those are people. Once this bar fills up, it adds 10k to the population, and so in 5 months we will add 10k to the population. We started out with no Soul Rots in this, which is our capital, and now we have nearly 500,000 of them. With just, a level 5 place. Not a very high level place. We're bumping it up to 6 here. But this is like a fascinating mechanic where we are just, we can't fix them, but we can build them, as it were. And so this is what we're going to be doing. Not only that, it actually counts as a good. And so good for all of humankind, except for, the ones who have been built. And initially, they were produced into slavery, and that was kind of the interesting question is, most of the reasons you don't like slavery have to do with just acquiring more pops, and not actually the institution itself, which had us thinking that we are going to go multiculturalism in this episode, or, in this run, but we were thinking, man, it's just so close to being the case that you don't want to do it. And I think the main reason we're going to end up doing it is actually it's easier to pull people into our power block if their culture is accepted. And it's not like, it's because you care a lot less about SOL too, if you could just build pops for basically free. It's effectively takes up our laborers and our construction. The PM is good enough that we can be break even on the money. Currently we're subsidizing it. We're not break even, but like we're just barely not break even, and a lot of that has to do with the fact that porcelain is expensive. Also, we got kind of a shipment of our favorite energy drink. I think this is our favorite, Vice City, which is kind of a weird one from Redcon 1, so that's what we have here today. Not sponsored. Tastes like a pina colada a little bit. Which is weird because I don't like coconut. I don't know why I like this one so much, but if you like pina coladas and building people in the rain, you might want to try this mod. So another thing that this mod has kind of been interesting about is we are now playing Ravik, which is a really strong start, and it's because we wanted to build people. Before we played Vosmead Peaks. And something that is different for all these is there are Arcana cards. Each race, or each country, gets access to 2 different types of Arcana cards. We have Justice and Angel. And I think this is actually enough to enforce different play patterns. Like, for example, our pops, or something that pops can produce, is... Let's find some gizmos. Which is a resource that is available in-game. And we're probably actually going to make a mod spotlight for this mod. Ooh. Let's make this cocktail bar. But gizmos. And gizmos can get used in a lot of spots. One of the spots is actually the construction sectors, where we can use gizmos to decrease tools and decrease iron quantity. Now, when we were playing these guys, these PMs are pretty close-ish to break even. When we were playing these guys, we actually used these PMs because we had an advantage, a comparative advantage in gizmos. But now, because we have different Arcana cards and we have coal and iron output, it becomes much more attractive to us to not decrease the amount of iron we're using in our construction, or decrease the number of coal, or decrease the steel, or decrease the other stuff. So a little bit of an interesting thing. Now, this PM might start getting more and more efficient, and generally steel's kind of an inferior good, and the steel PMs aren't as good as the gizmo PMs. So here we have a decrease in steel usage. What's fascinating is I'm not even sure that we have to be on steel frame to use that. We probably do. And so this one, I'm not sure if it's going to make sense for us to use. We would have to give it some thought. Steel's pretty bad, but again, steel's a lot better if you consider the fact that you are getting, first of all, we have throughput bonuses on steel and iron because of our companies, but multiplicatively, we have output bonuses. And 15% coal and iron output are extremely strong. These cards aren't balanced, but they do add interesting, like, gameplay patterns. Like, there's definitely asymmetry, but asymmetry gets more choices. Can you get more Arcana? You cannot get, as far as I can tell, you cannot get new categories, but you could acquire more of the resource you use to slot in cards. I think you could get up to 3 or 4 cards. I'm not sure what the cap is. And to be honest, the value of workforce ratios may be a little bit lost on us when we can build pops. But like, if we get these other goods cheap, we won't even be having to pay a subsidy here. We could be even making money. And also, okay, for a second I thought this was ticking up every week. But yeah. So I think right now we're fighting to remove someone's claims, primarily. Because we want to colonize here. Also, a lot of colonization, which is interesting. Super cool map. Been a lot of fun kind of figuring stuff out and looking through things. There are, like, we only have access to these factories that produce people because we're gnomes. And so, different races are going to have access to different stuff, we think. And, yeah. I think this might be the last day we play this mod, though, before we start switching back to something more vanilla-y. But it has been an interesting one. It still plays the mod, basically. I was just saying it might be the last day. Because I get the feeling people, a majority of people would prefer vanilla. We can rebuild him, too. And by rebuild, I mean treat him for shell shock. And then the key thing is we want to revoke his claim here, so we can colonize there. Kind of weird to have banned slavery primary. We don't have that too often. Let's see what we have. We gain access to nomistry. No, we gain level 3 colonial offices. Shout out to us. If I recall correctly, we have an issue with, we have this guy who gives extra infamy generation. And we were trying to find the best way to abdicate out. Plenty of bureaucrats. Well, we're trying to pass elected bureaucrats. 600 Arcana, which is 3 cards, which is the limit. Not like you have to play it, but speaking for myself, I don't even know everything about the basic game. There's more layers to unpeel on the basic game. There's a lot of things I haven't taken a close look at. The most significant of which is trade recently. Haven't really taken too close a look at. And also population growth. These are things I need to take a closer look at. How exactly the mechanics work. And what are breakpoints, make spreadsheets, this type of thing. The ROI on spreadsheet videos is kind of low, though. They generally take a lot longer to do than, like, gameplay videos. Although, that's not a fair way of looking at it, because part of why people like watching the gameplay videos is because I understand what's going on, and so the spreadsheeting helps with that. Gotta get this guy out, man. Trying to see what we could maybe rev with. Don't have the law for that, but we would prefer it. Maybe we could rev by passing national supremacy. This will make a lot of people mad. The problem is, well, they all support this. I guess we could go migration controls, probably. We can't start passing the law, though. Unless we could slot someone who supports that in. And we can't. God, we just have, like, full grip capitalists right now. And we want to get this rural folk going to pass multiculturalism. Because we've used cooldowns to get him around. We can see if this is enough. Radicalism 50. Pop. Okay. Oh, Kurt. And because we want this guy so badly to be powerful, we might do this before we abdicate. Let's take a quick save in case things get messy. Spreadsheet TP. It's mostly because the game is laggy. Like, game that I feel there's so much more to discover. I really hope that, well, I think they did so much to make the game less laggy at 1.7. I feel bad when they keep talking about, or what it like it's still discussed as like something. Like, I honestly don't feel like the game's that bad. What's the mage's political interest? Yeah, let's take a quick look. The mages. Arcane scholars, which they like wizardry schools, specifically. And they oppose public schools. They're power hungry, so they like mageocracy. So, not the best. They also like court mages. Although, neutral towards, actually we have elected bureaucrats. They dislike a lot of stuff, but they like guaranteed liberties and protected speech, anti-censorship. So kind of an interesting little combo. But I think we'll take out everyone who's not rural folk. We'll do this. We will, and this will. Oh yeah, I forget. We'll also get Council Republic off the back of that. So now this guy's president, and okay, he's got Wrathful and Firebrand, and now we'll cancel passing the law. We get the Communist Party. Shout out to you guys. And then oh, this is bugged. How are these guys not in a party? That's actually not good for us. They should be in a party now. How do we get the Communist Party without getting the Communist Party? And these guys just still have like unlimited clout after getting minus 90% clout. What the frick? This is not working as designed. Yeah, this should fall off a cliff. The parties just aren't working properly. Yeah, I mean, the 336 radicalism thing shouldn't happen, you know? Because our industrialist has way more clout than he should have. And these guys somehow don't have a party. When we have sufficient technologies for them to have a party. I don't know what went wrong there. Ravik overdosed on cheese. Tragic. How's the mod? This mod is freaking sweet. This mod adds so much, like, if you... I mean, we talked a lot about how the mod was, like, just at the very intro of the stream, which you just missed. So it's on the, like, the start of the YouTube VOD. But I think there's a lot of stuff that adds a lot of interesting kind of new play patterns that are like very refreshing. Like the two that we really focused on was we have this building that allows us to build a bitch, which we could build pops with this building. So it's producing 2,100 soul rot per month. This goes to here. Once this bar fills up, it adds 10k to our population. We started with none of those pops in this province, and now we have like 500,000. And this has led us to be like, well, with this, slavery might actually be a meta. It was super borderline whether we go slavery or multiculturalism because they're mutually exclusive. Otherwise, we would have preferred to go both multiculturalism and slavery. But that was like an interesting decision point because almost all the reasons you don't go slavery is so you can get more pops in the end. And if that's not a problem because you could just build them, then like that it completely changes everything. But also we have these Arcana cards which you could slot in a few, and each country gets two kind of categories of Arcana card. And so the fact that you're getting two categories means you're going to play every country a little bit differently. And I found this super interesting. Like, for example, there's this PM which swaps us from using iron to using gizmos and, cloud juice. What is it called? Cloud silver. That you can use in the construction sectors. And we used that when we were playing these guys, who have an advantage in like Gizmos and Cloud Silver as a result of their Arcana cards. But our Arcana cards, are causing us to be good at coal and iron. And we don't want to slot out, we don't want to decrease iron demand unless the PM is just way better, which, if I recall correctly, the PM's kind of roughly marginal. And so it's causing us to use different PMs and substitutes and different ways of doing things, which kind of, like, from a themey perspective, this kind of feels good because, like, different fantasy races would do things a little bit differently, and so it's forcing us to do different things. So, I really like this system. I think that they could never, like, they could make vanilla look like this, but, like, that would be, like, they wouldn't do it because it's, controversial. But now we have a bit of a problem. Maybe it's Council Republic that messed up your political play? We could also just, swap back to parliamentary, like, immediately. Might also be that parties don't form during an election. Well, it said that the Communist Party formed. I'm not sure what to do here in light of us having issues, but we could show. All right, let's maybe keep the mages out, and then we'll just like reside here, right? And then we'll get this like stepping down thing. And their clout, like, should crater because it gets minus 90%. And then we get an election. The Liberal Party is just the mages now. And it said, you saw that, I clicked through it, but it said we got a Communist Party, but where's the Communist Party, my guys? Like, the Communist Party should be attached to the rural folk. The rural folk should have, like, infinite clout instead of, like, this small amount. And these guys' clout should, like, fall off a cliff. And this is something we had an issue with before with these guys, is they're not forming parties. So we can cancel this, and then we can try and go to Parliamentary Republic. I kind of like Council Republic if we could somehow manage to swing it. So what we could do is we could try and get a little bit of approval from the Industrialists by going this, but I mean, like, there's no cratering of the clout, which is like kind of the normal fare. Oh, there's the Communist Party. It's the Intelligentsia. Why is the Anarchist not in there, man? Yeah. So it looks like we do want to nuke the Liberal Party's clout. These guys are reformers, though. Might also be that parties don't form during an election. Normally they form as soon as your election spawns. We could go to the end of the election and see how things shake out with our parties. Under the hope that now that we have a Communist Party that properly formed, that maybe they could win. Looks like they are predicted to be winning the election here. That the trade unionists and the trade unionists and rural folk not being in the Communist Party is insane. I think we also have way more military in the capital, so we're not, like, afraid of fighting. But let's make sure. Yeah. Which, of course, we could also use... This mod also allows you to use... Oh, wait, what's this? Why does it say too many? The hell? Oh, because the conscripts? Yeah, that's fine. Another thing is when we were on slavery, it also let us use these guys for military when they were slaves. We freed them, but it was super borderline. Magistrocrats? Exactly. Now you can use closed borders for fun, not like this. I had a good run going, but my save got bricked. Yeah, there's maybe some, like, issues. Also, you get like that where you have a bunch of underscores in the names of things, which like it's kind of a trivial like thing, but like the spit and polish isn't quite there yet on the mod. You know, but observatories are also obscenely good. We're building them whenever we get them. Which is like, also the expansion patterns and like stuff are really neat, because like, I think that you're supposed to go for mountains relatively at a high rate because the observatories are so insane. They're worth like, they're like the cost of a university, but they're worth like 5 universities or like 10 or something like this. I forgot the math. Math is hard. It's kind of a bit of a bummer. How's our like, considering we desperately want... Yeah, we don't want these guys to win the election, although we don't mind the jingoist as much, so that's kind of fine. And then I guess we're gonna fight the mages in just a minute here. To establish a parliamentary republic. We don't want a parliamentary republic. Actually, you know what? Maybe we do want a parliamentary republic. I don't think we want to get it from a coup, so we'll do this. But for the sake of approval, the parliamentary republic might actually make more sense than the council republic, because even though council republic's better because we get the trade unionists, maybe it's not worth it. Especially because the workforce ratio, when you can build your pops, is nowhere near as, like, good. You know. Paradox should add special cultural construction to vanilla IMO. And what is your suggestion if this not be a troll, which I think it is? Well, democracy is saved. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Really a ton of approval on all of our pops that are not the mages. Or these guys, but this do be a big coup. In theory, we maybe could have reloaded and decapped the mages a little bit, but... We know this rev's gonna pop, so we're just trying to finish up our war before it does. Oh, we forgot to put in war goals on this guy. That's kind of okay, though. Well, timing could be a little bit better, huh? Just a little bit, just a smidge. These guys are gonna get enforced on in here in just a second, though. So yeah, I think we're fine, actually. Maybe we don't actually really care. This is the thing that we want. We get it all? No. Let's not care about the banning of slavery. Because if they take back any of that territory, then they won't be willing to do the thing. We do want to get that in. Alright, now that our election's finished... Well, so is our clout. Jesus. Yeah, the rural folk not being in a party is kind of stupid, isn't it? Alright, now we'll have ourselves a happy rev. Mages are no longer powerful. Shout out to them. Now we can... We've been waiting to colonize up here. There are a bunch of different techs that unlock your ability to colonize, which is also, I think, super neat. Okay. Maybe we could actually lean into steel a lot. Labor-saving PMs are pretty useless on us. But we lean into steel because we have such big bonuses for iron and coal. I think mutual funds will also be nice, so let's do that. Multilat alliances would also be... You want to be pretty aggressive about going ahead of time, so we'll actually go for this, actually, I think. And we'll get our revolution. I thought we were further along with poor laws. I'm just imagining things. Enlightened Royalist, Pog? Where? It is Pog, but where is it? Where is Army Dent? This is going to give us a nice little purge of all these from the government as well. Alright. Now we get the Social Democratic Party. Now we're getting parties? Yeah, okay, fair. We appear to be having a shortage. I think we're exporting a lot, so our export routes will just decrease. Transfer subjects. Transfer states. No one wants to help us out because they like us and think we're handsome. The truth hurts. Everyone's got their hand out and they want something. We could sway one of our subjects for an obligation. I don't think so. I hate the mages. Me too. Me too. I do not like Ravik. That's why I'm banned from working on them. We seem to be having some interesting problems with parties forming. I don't know if that's a mod thing or a vanilla thing. It might be a vanilla thing. Now our parties are finally formed, but just like little feedback from like the last 10 minutes. Oh no. Bro, what the fuck is this? Is this the AI adjustment here? We just wanted a casual stream, man. Can't disable pop consumption completely. Their war slave pop does less, does use less stuff, I think. Interesting. Pretty sure revolutionary countries can grant investment rights. They can. It's really obnoxious. Or they can become subject, which also gives investment rights. the thing that we're concerned about now is two very large countries joined against us, and this war looks kind of unwinnable. And so that's why we're making some adjustments here. I'm not sure if this is winnable for us. Depends on how much resources these guys decide to commit. If they commit everything, this is like super unwinnable because they have like double our troops. We can sway our subject with an obligation, but they really don't have a lot of stuff going on. So I think we just try and grin and bear it and figure it out. Revolution's so big. We'll fix all that stuff after the rev, to be honest. Except the glass stuff. It looks like we have some advantages on these fronts. Damn, damn, damn. Damn, 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 damn. Might reload to the abdication, I guess. I mean, what we could do is we could abdicate and then go council, parliamentary republic. I mean, it looks like we're okay on the fronts. We're just not okay on the mobilization balance. Like, not even remotely close to being okay on that. And I think the enemy's gonna send troops, so I think we're just super, yeah, super screwed. There's 133 stack coming in. I think there's no way we could do this. I mean, we could just try and fight the bloodiest war ever and just survive long enough. Wait a second, that's our land. I guess let's do an experiment, see if they understand how to defend a coast. See if the AI can do it, which will also merge our fronts, which I think is going to be good overall for us. If this is completely lost, we'll just reload. Monarchist punitive expedition incoming, something like that. Yeah, I mean, this is just, it's not close enough. If things were a little bit different, maybe. Are they even defending the coast? Another thing is that there's some AI improvements in this mod, so we're not necessarily as used to fighting against the new and improved AI. So our coastal, yeah, we just get blocked. Ugh, revs are so big too, man. But there's no way if 4 or 5 GPs side against us when we rev. There's just no way for us to, like, we just can't rev in this mod, I guess. If the AI is going to be that aggressive, siding against you. Vanilla, they don't do it a lot, even if you're rival. I think we'll go back to when we abdicated. We want to get rid of our ruler so bad, too. Man, this blows. Nice little mouse people, though. So we could try one last time, because we want to get rid of this guy, but we could just resign from office. And then we could try immediately canceling this and going for parliamentary republic, but we also could just go back to being a monarchy. So rather than rev, we go back to monarchy. We still get rid of the awful ruler. Mages give us plus 20 on this. Switch sides button. Gather some infamy first. I suppose we could switch sides, yeah, actually. If we're okay going back to monarchy, that's the substantive difference, I think. Kind of cute. I think let's not. I don't want to use the abuse the infamy reset though. Or is there another way we can make these mages kind of okay with us? This will make them not revolutionary, but the Industrialists will be. That's close, we just need a little bit more approval. Does this approval affect mage approval? No, it doesn't. This will get the mages happy enough to not rev. We want to pass it anyway. Problem is, the Industrialists are not happy enough to not rev. Hey Gold Turtle, how's it going? I mean, we could do this. We could go back to an oligarchy. A council republic oligarchy. That's cursed. You could pretend to pass parliamentary presidential theocracy while waiting for their approval from law passers to take up. This is true as well. Because we only need like 1 or 2 more, right? I think I actually like that a lot. It's a good suggestion. Let's pretend to pass presidential first, in case we actually want to pass it. This is, of course, the rub. But this is a rev we mind swapping sides to a whole lot less. The Preserve Parliamentary Council Republic rev. Oh, now it's the rev's gone away. Okay, boys. Boys and girls. Didn't realize the counter rev would be that radical. I didn't think it was going to be either, but then it calmed down. This is called politics. Hopefully our party's also fixed like they did before. We had a communist here, and now we don't. And these guys aren't in a party again. I don't know if that's a vanilla thing or a mod thing. We have technology for everyone to get in a party, so that should be what happens. Probably take a couple big chunks out of Rust Axe here. Like, take half their stuff. We can't take it all in one go. It's too much. If we put too many things in, we'll just back down. We should have had a different thing as the primary war goal. That costs a lot more infamy. Damn. We might have to use that party, so... What's going on here? Yeah, we were trying to be casual, but this is like... We wanted politics broken for abdication. Guess we got the monkey's paw on that one. I mean... If it's WAD, then it's WAD. If that's what you want to happen. It's making us abdicating a whole lot worse, but if you want that, that's like... I've seen it happen before where it says X party formed, it just doesn't form. Yeah. I don't think we change with party attractions, but I also know if Ravik IGs have ideologies that make them dislike each other. To be honest, I don't know the intricate details, the finer details of some of these things, so... Why are you confident, my guy? I mean, if you're confident... Well, I don't want to go over 25 infamy. We could go for something else if they're confident, but I don't want to go over the break point. Mobilize those guys just to defend against landings. Go. Does that mean we have steamships? Yikes. Okay. Oh, we're also super deep into having a bunch of ports, which is going to play really nice. I think we don't really... Like, well, we can't delete universities now. I think we're more about that observatory life. Hey General, I'm thinking of doing a CSA and break off from the US. What's the best way to have the run be successful, like economy-wise and military-wise, during and after the Civil War? Well, I mean, one of the problems is if you build in the southern states, it might make it less likely that they're part of the Rev. I don't know, the USA has different mechanics that change what the revolutions looks like for the Civil War. And I haven't examined too much how to like make the CSA as viable as possible. I think if you build in the CSA, what ends up happening is that... Oh, well. Because you would ideally want to have the Rev be as big as possible. You could try and get people to really hate you right before the Rev pops, so they side on your against you, in which case that's good for you because you're swapping anyways. Can you get rid of the PB agitator? I think we used our exile cooldown. Oh no, we didn't. And then just stop the passing of presidential. I think we'll let it take a little bit more. So these guys would be at 0, I think, then. Oh, we could have gone for this. Rip the dream. And realized we had an adjacency there. I'll see what I can find out. Thanks, I'll let you know what happens. For CSA run, try and give North Indian Territory so you can conquer it for less infamy. Interesting. Yeah, that would definitely make sense. Just right before the rev pops, we'll stop passing and we'll see what things look like in terms of if we can pass a different law to make these guys happy enough to not rev. Really would like to be passing multiculturalism right now, though. This is not good if they are going to resist us this heavily. Although all our war goals are down here, so if we push there, we should be kind of okay. I think now if we pass something that, because their approval and disapproval is basically the same, now I think we can pass something that the Industrialists like. Actually don't want it passing faster. Kind of cute. Let's go through all of our PMs. Although this mod we have to be careful because like sometimes the PMs are better. I think we're going to be very disinterested generally. We could do magic looms though, in using labor saving PMs because we could just build pops. Unless they're particularly good. You know, the first level's not even that good, but I think I like creating demand for tools. This gets rid of farming, adds mages. Also, anything that creates demand for iron is good, considering how much iron we have. We don't have that much gizmo production right now anyways, and they're not very good at this junction. Once we get electric sawmills, we're gonna swap to... we're gonna swap to everything being hardwood, I think, because it's an input for our building of pops. This is probably one of those PMs where it's like roughly even. It creates more grain. We have a lot of ectoplasm regionally, so we're going to lean more into using those PMs. Why can't we build pops in vanilla? Basically, that's what I'm saying. Said I could fix him. Why not? Why fix him when we can build him? Going hard as usual, eh? Yeah, this will be 4 days in a row we stream. Need a tier 6 tech in clothing for vanilla. Clothing or clothing? You should maybe have joined Ludi's Big Victoria 3 tournament. I don't want to collab with Ludi. Even if he invited me, I would not have said yes. We'd love them to get pop attraction. I think we're going to. That works for us. Before this pops, we're going to just cancel passing presidential and see where we're at. Like right before. Although, like, from a content creator perspective, that's actually probably stupid of me to be like that, but... We could just let the Rev pop and then side with the Rev as well. Reset all of our relationships. Get to keep our Council Republic. Let's take a save and maybe do that. Maybe we let it happen. Top 3 are generalists. Who streams Victory? A lot. So Yuza streams Victory fairly frequently on Twitch. I don't really know the people who stream it on YouTube that well because I don't see any Victoria 3 streams on YouTube whatsoever. Sayuza comes to mind as the only one who's semi-regular. Tarkus is sometimes streaming it, but then he also streams Crusader Kings and EU4 and like kind of all the Paradox titles. Most of the content creators that play Vicky don't play a lot of it. I guess Bo Cohen is really big and he does multiplayer stuff, and sometimes that multiplayer stuff is Victoria 3, but I also don't watch that much, so I'm not sure who I would find most entertaining. I think Sayuz is the only one that comes to mind that's like really consistent. So I think most of the content creators are like YouTube only on Victoria 3. We have a save, so we could go off for this Rev. Which I think we... I don't know what happens to our war here, though. Or if they auto-pass some laws we would not like with the revolution. So I think the revolution pops the next tick. Is there really no one with pushing? Why is it just standing still, this front? Sayusa mostly streams EU4 nowadays? Oh, never mind. Yeah, Pele is actually the better person to ask this question than me. He consumes more Victoria 3 content than I do. We hope that we get 2 ticks to do this. I think that we do. I think it's going to go to 98. Hopefully we get a lucky roll, and we can maybe enforce this war before. Where we don't actually care about enforcing on the slavery ban. We have a save a little bit before this. I'm not going to sway anyone. I don't know if the Rev inherits this war. I mean, with war reps can actually be enforced on us over those, so maybe we're just in really bad shape. So let's see everyone side against us. Are they just not going to because Council Republic? I'm not sure we have arcane learning in there. But we don't see all the people's side. That's cute. Side with the revolution because the Council Republic. Alright, so I think we're just gonna load and just cancel Presidential Republic and see where things are. Yeah, we could demobilize and switch sides. I think we'll just play it in a more straightforward way. It's maybe a little bit less cheeky. One thing is we lose our graphs, and I kind of don't like losing my graph. You know what I mean? So what's your final opinion on gizmos? Are they good or bad? Looking at the PMs more closely, the first few levels are, like, not very good. They're a little, like, steel, and then they get really good, like, later on. So to answer your question, yes. They're good and bad. They're kind of bad early on. Push this guy over here. Considering we're winning on that side, we're not going to push on that side. So we'll let it happen. One more tick here, and then we'll cancel presidential. Yeah. Will this auto pop the rev? No, it won't. Now, in theory, we should wait right before the tick happens, huh? Let's try and play that a little bit tight. We've been playing a little bit loosey-goosey. We've been thilly-gooseying it, and so we've actually kind of been a little bit slow. Forget what we get for floating Arcana. Hey, Nike's fan, welcome to stream. Man, you've been here every single day we've been streaming. Hot damn. You find a cautious, literary, traditionalist landowner, what do? Slot him in. Sign him up. We about that life. I say welcome, President. Yeah, these guys are... Yeah, so none of these guys are -10. They're not unhappy enough to leave the government. We really wish that we could use the rural folk, but... And now we could try and pass some stuff that we actually like. The mages hate... Oh, no, wait. Like guaranteed liberties. Movement to enact cooperative ownership. Interesting. Thank you so very much for the dono. You're on top of it. It's easy to watch on mobile. That's fair. I don't watch like much stuff on mobile, like at all. So like that, you could just do that. It's like sometimes outside my headspace. I don't like waiting the last tick. Too scary. Ravik is saved. Yeah. Shout out to democracy. We got the good old Council Republic census suffrage. We're pushing everywhere but where we want to push. There we go. While they're proposing white peace, we're on the doorstep. Democracy is, of course, saved. That's super good for us. Did the mages leave government? No, they just have +4 approval now. God, I hate that they still haven't changed this, where you can't propose a thing. It's so obnoxious when it actually causes you to just, like, not be able to do something. Because you could ask to enforce a war, but then you can't. Yeah. We're actually gonna not ban slavery, so we could use the ban slavery thing later on them. Oh, that's the entire reason we did that war. Yikes. Let's double check that we can't build a... Yeah, observatory time, baby. Ravik is saved. Look at our GDP. Whoa, 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 whoa. These guys are popping off. Holy shit. It's because they just have a ton of pops? They're unrecognized, so this would not be that expensive to just peel off of them. It seems like they have a ton of buildings. Gold mines. Huh. Well, since we don't have a rev, I suppose we'll delete the universities now. And we're on steel frame. We see coal in the auto queue quite a bit. More than happy to spam coal, so... That's a wishstone deposit, not a coal factory. That's a coal mine. go. I also like want one of the reasons I don't want to rev is because it resets all of our negative relations, and I actually kind of want to try and fight through all these negative relations that we've gotten. The insta-coup fails personal favorite. It's just a bunch of approval. I think you have your observatories on the wrong PM. I probably do. Yeah, there we go. I don't recall changing them at any point in time, so... Text spread is just insane in this game. Or in this mod. Oh, is this spreading to us? As we're researching? Yeah. Wish there was a way... Maybe we decrease taxes here a little bit. So we could get above the clout breakpoint to pass this faster. Because this really makes a huge... Oh, wait. Alright. Right as I say it, we got above it. Got a secession movement. Nice, except it's not. We get a good event? That'd be great. We're starting to get a decent chunk of this. I don't know if they've really built out the Wanderlust mechanic that well, but... Dragonborn have a bonus to minting, so they go off with the gold mines. No bankrolls, basically. Everyone hates us. I guess that's on theme for the mod, though. I guess that's how it's supposed to be. Oh, we have another secession movement? Come on. Forget what the float does. Tech research speed? That's a good modifier. It's pretty small, though. Like, we're not getting a lot of it. Alright, fair enough. We'll have to use a boat to get there, but fair enough. Our organic expansion is very organic. Kind of obnoxious. That's actually going to be way more dangerous later on. We'll put this down pretty quick here. And then when the other war pops, we'll just move the 20 stack where, even if it's not finished yet, to land. We need flamethrowers to colonize this. Maybe that's a reason to go for flamethrowers relatively early. I've never in my life wanted to go rush flamethrowers. I do think all the colonization, like, the things, different colonization areas requiring different techs is super neat. Can we bankroll you, my guy? For 100 ducats. 100 Diplo. I mean, we can increase the size of our ports. We're using a whole lot on trade routes to get us more Diplo. Whoa, what is all this infrastructure problems? I guess some of them aren't ours. Finally, we get a good event here. So, could actually swap to this. But let's take this guy and land here. The 5 stack should still be able to push that fairly effectively. Upgrade all our units. General's the kind of guy to accidentally kick a permanent negative approval modifier in an event. Oh, did I really? God damn it. My bad. It's tough to get bankrolls since there's so many interests. Yeah, and there's so many GPs and like... I mean, we have a lot of interest now. Man, did I really click a permanent negative modifier? The thing is I try and play relatively fast because I think it's like playing super slow is not as entertaining to watch, but... It's not entertaining to watch me fail either, is it? The truth hurts. I think we're gonna use sewing machines. Rot farms aren't relevant to us, so I guess it's just the kind of normal PMs. And then we generally prefer the usage of tools because of how we are with iron and coal. Oh, just uprising after uprising. Fascinating. We do rev. Kind of want to make sure we have more ships. I guess we just can't rev in this mod, though. Surely the next election has a Communist Party form. No, you didn't do that to my knowledge. It's just a joke. I mean, like, I think I probably sometimes miss the 5% permanent, whatever it's called. Ooh, ah. these guys unrecognized? Minor power, yuck. Great power, yuck. One day I'll find out what I'm clicking for. Teferet has a interest there, unfortunately. Oh, and we can't get to Teferet unless we colonize there. I mean, unless we also just, like, take this guy. Which is something we could do. What about here? Archon and Peripheral. Archon. Fair enough. Dealing with Secession Simulator, basically. What on earth is Veil Integrity? Why are we preserving it? That hasn't been properly implemented. But the idea is that as you use more and more magical stuff, you open up like a wormhole of some kind. Or something that makes it so that beasties and weird events start happening. What's the superior food, pasta or sandwiches? Well, in Victoria 3 it has to be pasta, right? But outside of the context of Victoria 3, between pasta and sandwiches, I would probably have to say sandwiches. Sandwiches too flexible, man. There's a lot of different types of sandwiches. It's too broad a category. Well, does pasta include ramen and stuff like that? 5% authority isn't a big deal. But for the whole game, forever and ever? I agree it's not a huge modifier, but the permanent thing is like what makes it. WTF, he hates pasta? You heard it here first. My kingdom for a cautious gentleman to lead our nation. To be fair, we could try and recruit. It's really hard to find, like, exactly what you're looking for. Ugh, protectionist. That's like the opposite of what we're looking for. If your authority is stacking, then getting a bunch of authority modifiers is good. Yeah. I mean, if you... The 5% is significantly better if you like Sovereign Empire, you know? I think we'll do this so we can generate faster. Because that'll give us a higher cohesion target. Maybe we go after these guys next. We go to a full annex. They're unrecognized. We have colonial offices 3 unless I'm an idiot. Multilateral alliances coming up. We almost have enough Diplo to bankroll our most, our subject who hates us the most. Let's maybe look at what we could export. We really care about root size kind of more than most other things. Are we even producing this shit anymore? I think that's just people in our market that are producing that. I think we're not going to export that. Engines are a little far removed. I think we'll try and export steel, but not engines. And then here's the daddy. Of course, we do have to keep in mind lag increases as you export more. Wasn't expecting gizmos to look particularly good. We're just checking everything. Wow, how is it that we can export this? It's crazy. Considering it's an input for our one type of factory. Strange. Pipeweed, I don't think we'll export because we're not trying to encourage the production of it, but probably pretty marginal. Export a little of that. Steel, a little surprised we don't have a low enough steel price to export it. We'll always export wood if we can. And if as soon as we unpause, we'll get like 50 extra Diplo or something. I said 50 extra Diplo or something. That's something. It's not 50, but it's something. We're gonna bankroll those guys. And then what are we supposed to use the rest of? I guess we could try and see if we can get trade agreements. That's probably the thing to do, huh? Considering we're running more stuff. Perudius Band. Actually, we wanted to try and maybe get into our block. So we could do stuff like guarantee independence on them. To give us more sway. We also have 300, so we could improve relations with the GP if we wanted. Let's just mix up what we're doing a little bit. I think improving relations with the GP might be better, but we'll do this for now. God, I hate pacifists. Pacifists? Me too. Is a burger a sandwich? Yes. But now we're getting into the realm of categorization. Which is starting to get a little bit of a vibe. You don't conquer the continent, I'll be sad. You might be sad. I don't know if we continue playing past this session. I don't think we're conquering everything this session. Although I'm enjoying playing the mod, I have a sneaking suspicion that in general. People would prefer me to play vanilla. Freedom of trade, hell yeah, brother. But we are going to trend towards... Look at all this leverage generation, man. It's going to be so hard to pull anyone into the block. I guess we could try and become a hegemon, and that would maybe do it. Make it easier. I forgot that there's another rank on top of this, so increasing the navy specifically is going to be useful to that end. Do a little bit of that. Oh no, they started colonizing. No, it's gonna be more infamy to take over. Why can't we conquer state then? It's gonna be 11.2, 11.2, and then however much this is. 11.2 for all of them, plus the colonization. Brother. Colonization. We could take the colony if... As soon as they get the peace, we could take the colony and then deny them the colonization rights. Someone sides with the Prudies, man. Protectorating the guy we're trying to pull in. I don't think I like that. Ask for become subject? Why can't we say yes? Accept that, please. A free subject, let's go. And I think that refunds a bunch of our Diplo. So... start improving relations with more people. And now we have a native interest there. Still try to organically push it out, which is like kind of not as good for us. I don't know. A little bit more on theme maybe though. See where has the biggest iron mine potential. 60's pretty big, so let's see if we have what we have in terms of construction sectors there. Oh, it's maxed out. Not sure how many pops we have here. Ah, it's got some. About to hit 100 million GDP. Jewish Japan won. probably sometime next week. I have some stuff I want to work on for my other channels, so... as well. How's the mod so far? We enjoyed it a lot. Hegemon means no bankrolls? Oh. Oh, we do like ourselves some bankrolls. We also like experimenting with mechanics, though. I don't know. We'll see. It do mean no bankrolls, though. Hopefully that's not too painful. We need a bigger navy, dogs. I mean, we're building one, but... I think that'll play for all of these. I think that's the problem when all those... Mobilize this. Tell them, what are you gonna do? You'll do fucking nothing. Whoa. Hey, Rusakov, thank you so very much for the dono. The 500 check, I forget what they're called. Thank you so very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, Daddy, he says. Big nice. How you doing today? We are currently playing this fantasy mod that we've kind of been doing for a while now. That I'm enjoying quite a bit. I'll probably make a video for the mod specifically. Although I don't know if I'll necessarily highlight all the things I want to highlight. We could do this and try and get to multiculturalism. Finally. The South Elf Seas are matriarchy based. Czech crowns. Is this a Witcherite world? It's not Witcher specifically, it's fantasy, like a fantasy realm just generally. Alright, we're gonna take this from them. Oh, you know what? We maybe don't want to fight this war right now with them. Considering what we're doing elsewhere. Mobilize and try and play defense. Can't wait to be able to invite all the agitators so we can try and pull multiculturalism out of the hat. Or sorry, so we can try and get a good agitator. I definitely shouldn't have started that war. Oh well. Looks like our navy is winning. Maybe we could move the 60 stack over. We can certainly split it in half. That's probably what we're supposed to do, but... We'll also do some of that. That is our least loyal subject. Although now we're generating mandate as quickly as possible. I don't know what we'll use this next mandate on. Vassalization 3 is not going to be particularly useful for us because we're already generating mandate, so I think we'll just save up until we have 3 points and then swap out construction for something else. Let's actually move this over here. Yeah, once our single port over here finishes, we'll be in good shape. I guess maybe let's build a redundant one. Because I don't see it in the queue here. Waiting for 1.8, playing as Fascist India. Yeah, I mean, you've been wanting to see a fascist run, I think, from me for a while. We're definitely going to do some fascist runs with the fascism buffs. But Fascist India is, yeah, all the new content at once. You missed 2 hours of gnoming? Terrible. How are you trying to gnome me if you don't know me? Alright. Oh, I wonder if the Emerald League has other incorporated territories, because it looks like we're not going to be able to land through here. Is this incorporated? Oh. That is a subject, right? So this is probably going to be a long and brutal white piece. Right? So if that's what we're expecting... Because we can't beat that 68 stack. I think what we'll do is we'll move these guys to here. Oh, they're already going there. Perfect. And then this guy will promote. And then just park him here, I guess, and have him raid the convoys. It'd be annoying. Oh my god, we forgot to... Oh no, wait, no, we revoked claims on this war, right? Yeah, okay, perfect. So we could colonize up here. We do get our Communist Party working. Those guys want to join the Communist Party. Unfortunately, we would not be legitimate if they did, so we will not do that. Oh, baby. We're going to use our one time here. The most frequent law pass we use the one time on is, of course... He gets cautious. He gets cautious. You don't say. Cautious. Cautious. I guess. I guess we'll be staying on homesteading then, eh, boys? We have a lot of tier 3 unresearched. Is this actually how aggressively we want to go ahead of time? I think it might be. Thing is, if we can research some like really useful things in other categories that are tier 3, but I don't think we can. I mean, Trapelarity is good, but I guess Ironclad is maybe a little bit appealing if we're trying to push Hegemon. But it's just a little bit appealing, not a lot of bit appealing. God, we have so much trade. How much are we getting from flat? We're getting 1,000 from Great Power, and then... So we're getting like 1,300 not from trade, and then the rest is from trade. We're gonna have to declare war here soon. We just fought these guys. Unrecognized regional power. You have 2 states. We could get our foothold in here. We kind of expensive, but they do have the Wishstone Reefs here. I think let's do that. Who's even winning this election? Maybe this is actually interesting. I'm guessing it's not? Yeah, it's not. Communist Party's doing kind of okay. Have so much fun playing as fascists, never get bored. It also, like, comes just super, super late. If, like, playing later, if they added, like, another 20 years to the game and improved performance a bit to do that, like, I think that there'd be a lot more to it, because it comes so late in the tree as well. You found out how to enact slavery as any country? Well, that's interesting. What's the plan for this run? Just kind of vibe and experiment with the thing. We are eventually going to really turn up the heat on the soul right things. Get an interesting side. Corian. Looks like we could maybe pay them, ask them to pay us war reps. Oh yikes, this is actually... That's a decent amount of guys. pull this back here. I think we could delete the Navy to teleport it if we want. Let's just play without teleporting stuff if we can. Wait a couple days, then we'll go for war ups on them. Idea here being that we're making the mobilization take a little bit longer. What happened here? We got spaghetti. Alright, we're cool though. Surely there will be a mechanic to annex all the princely states eventually. Oh, I'm so terrified of the front spaghetti that's going to happen in India. Was that a France flag? Maybe. Infamy on Doctrine of the Lapse will be absurd with how many princely states there are. Yeah. I have to imagine they improve that a little bit. You draw the line over a little bit of teleportation. Yeah. I mean, it'll be fine. We think. Well, we're gonna get a setback no matter what, so we might as well get something for it. We did not like how quickly that battle happened. Oh, yikes. Please get there in time. There we go. Nice. I think these guys will probably have an observatory, right? Yeah, buddy. Actually, it looks like the 50 stack is handling that. Maybe we just take the 60 stack and run to the war goal. I guess our Navy's a little busy right now. Yeah, we could set the 60 stack here and then use the 50 stack to land. I think I like that a little bit better. Super okay with just white piecing out of this. I don't think we're going to grab the war reps for our subject, so we'll see how committed they are to trying to get us to do that. Playing as fascist Russia, enslaved Polish, Baltics, and Ukrainians is big, nice, RP only. Given our opinions on the Ukraine conflict, I can't say that's an RP that appeals to me. From me playing it, you are welcome to play it, of course. We did use our one time on this multiculturalism, which is of course why we binked the 8% pass. And of course we're going to bink this as well. It's just going to go from amendment to approval because we're that handsome. Okay. We got progress on the thing. Progress of a kind. It's fair enough. Did our Navy get clapped? What happened here? Did we lose. Alright, let's try and enforce our war goal. We have 5 infamy decaying currently. We have a ton of Diplo. Courtesy of the trade. I think that we probably won't be using any of this unless the advanced rock rollers in particular look good, but I think they use gizmos and they're just like generally a little bit less attractive. Yeah, I guess Steam Donkey's okay because it has coal demand and we are really good with the coal. And I think Steam Donkey will be more okay with the wood specifically, so let's do that. With the wood. In general, I think we don't like labor-saving PMs all that much, considering we're building pops. But let's do it on those 2 specifically. Zoomed-in terrain needs some TLC for the fantasy world. Might be a little... Let's see, how are we doing on the population here? Let's add another couple of those. Wow, steel's not good anywhere, huh? Doing some at the front and the back of the queue. It'd be sick if there were unique companies for this mod, but... Always select? I wish we'd already passed multiculturalism. Generally speaking, communists are better. Than anarchists. We would prefer vanguardist, I think, but... Let's upgrade this. Let's also upgrade that. We're about getting some loyalists here, if we can. Can we wipe peace here, man? Have we just missed a white peace suggestion? Imagine playing a fantasy mod and not playing the phrase. Cringe, I know. How could I? We do want to eventually connect these. Let's take a look at our subject loyalty. So these guys are kind of coming up, so we can start reducing autonomy on some of these guys as well. So once this dips below 65, we can decrease autonomy on another one. We also... I wish the UI was better for knowing where we need adventurers guilds, requesting offices. Ugh. Nice little foothold. Let's do that. I think we're gonna demobilize this guy. He's super cool with a white piece, man. Nobody's winning this war. War is hell. Nobody wins. For 1.8, is it still possible to do abdication cheese where you end up presidential Republic Qing in 5 years, Soviet Union, etc.? No, they are going to nerf that. They've already mentioned that they are planning on making that not a thing. Political movements are unchanged, so I think abdicating the revolution code will be broken if left untouched. They appear to be scrapping it anyway. Yeah. Resignation will return back to its original function of getting rid of a bad leader. Yeah. Won't be hard to abuse civil wars, though. You can't concentrate all your troops in the capital anymore. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if the civil war meta is a thing or not, and if the system has problems or not. We'll see how risky the civil wars are. I really hate that, like, it game overs you if you, like, lose a civil war, so it's, like, completely unforgiving. But it do be what it is. It is what it do be. That is some slow colonization for us, considering how much pop we have. Interesting. We'll add a port there. Repeating rifles, nice. I think that one of colony spot needed repeaters. I think it was in here though. That's the Demonian Empire. Maybe we took this before? Oh, we had an interest up here. more infamy than we'd like to pay for that. Man. We just want to get an ingress into here. They're getting fought to be protectorated. I mean, if we're gonna eat a full infamy cost, we might as well go for something bigger, right? Even losing the treaty port, this is a huge amount of population. Right? Oh, this is also a lot, and we won't have to have the treaty port on us. Is there way better resources here or something? 20 rockfish. Drop your rockfish if you feel it when I rock this. This actually has iron here, so might be better even. We'll go for that. No, don't rival us. We were trying to be friends. Although all the rivalries will get nuked, right? When we become a hegemon. One day. Thieves and liars, oh no. Are you looking forward to playing any country in 1.8 specifically? I mean, I definitely want to play EIC a little bit. Definitely. What map is this? This is, what is the name of this mod again? The name of the mod's in the title, but this is a fantasy overhaul mod. Severe malaria does make colonization pretty slow, yeah. Yep, that makes sense. I feel like they won't say yes to this, but so we have another 8 coming in, bringing us up to 80. They'll bring us up to 100. On our Navy stack. Well, maybe after this, we go for the torpedoes. Extra max colonial affairs investment's nice. I have a feeling we're gonna have to fight this. Big sad. Do this, and then they don't have steel, I think is their problem. And tools. And glass. Let's make that auto expand there. Sprinkle and cruel. Alright, we're gonna check these two spots for how many construction sectors they have. Okay. And, alright, that works. They'll almost certainly need some of this. And then... let's get a little soul rod assembly going on in there. That should put us in a pretty good spot. I think we are going to need more government administrations, considering how many things we are upgrading. Let's do some of that. And then these guys we will land in the southmost tip. Have a go. It's making too much money here. I like a lot. Let's see how many pops we've actually built now. So soul rot we are building. We're up to 800,000. Now they're close to 20% of the total pop here. This guy's down to 62, so we can reduce autonomy on someone if we'd like. We're also at a point where annexing is maybe reasonable, considering how much mandate we have. I think we're going to swap out Construction 1 for Research 3 when we get an additional mandate. Up to 1k construction now. With that little burst of extra construction goods. After stagnating a little hot second. Maybe go for the organic expansion here. Technically what we should be doing is being really aggressive about getting new interests. We do love to see it. Good old flat dude. Talk about attitude, he's got flatitude. Are starting to get some turmoil. Yeah, quite a bit actually. Could also think about lowering taxes a little bit. Because we're not going to get bankrolls anyways. Although we should be in much better shape as Home Affairs comes up in regards to loyalists vis-a-vis radicals. And yeah, the second notch on taxes combined with that should kind of pull us back into an area where we're not getting construction penalties. Question is, how do we get a cautious gentleman in charge? I think that what we'll do is once we pass the law we want, we'll promote this guy to government and we'll just slot the merfolk into government whenever we want to declare play and then slot him out when we're doing fine. We did use our one time on multiculturalism, so we will be getting it soon, shortly. And our GDP should crank up quite a bit as we have reduced, taxes. Now there's going to be a big excess on a lot of these guys. Their SOL is going to go up. Their buy basket's going to go up. You see that there's a pretty big need for clothing, specifically. Let's put the textile mills they are on auto expand. Let's just add a big chunk to them. We see that we're actually hitting EOS here, I think, or getting close to EOS. So let's start pushing these things to 30 specifically in the capital, and then also really add a lot of rails in the capital. Something like that. What's our population at here? 4.8 mil. Oh, Kurt. Please get the occupation. No. Okay, no wait. We have the state, so we're good. We Gucci. Now we can do the things. Hell yeah, brother. Now we can actually reform the government and be over plus 75. I think we're gonna pass something that these guys like. The thing is, actually, if there's anything we want this other agitator to pass, we kind of have to do it now. I don't think so. Because we will have difficulty passing stuff later. Alright. Rights of assembly, talking about soul rights. The the pops we're building. Those are the rights of assembly we're talking about. Alright, we can stop bolstering here too. Oh, speaking of getting to the next power rank, let's do that. I think we're gonna do this. And pass poor laws, because no one hates it. This will make the industrialists happy. Slotting rural folk in and out makes a ton of radicals since they have so many members. Yeah, but that juicy Well, we've discovered that slotting in and out really doesn't seem to increase radicals by that much, and I think it's worth the 20% infamy cost reduction for what we're gonna do. We're just gonna increase law enforcement back up. Oh yeah, brother. Our one true enemy. Malaria prevention is not spreading to us. Oh, we have so much to do to get to those tools. I think we're gonna do this next. Try and stick ahead of time on as many things as possible. Why loyalists from the gym is so good late game. The more members, the more loyalists you're getting. Increases based on pop membership, so slotting in and out anyone but rural folk late game trade units won't give too much. Rural folk will probably give you a few million radicals right now if we slot them in and out. So this is from slotting them out, you think? I mean, I think we could just tolerate it. I think we could just full annex this guy, for example, and it'll be fine. I think it's better to go for maybe some of this, though. Or if our treaty with Rustax is over, I think going for that makes a lot of sense. Plus 744k from changing government. So it's plus 200k here. It's probably worth, but keep in mind, yeah. But tooltips often lie. I think we'll wait till we decay down a little bit more and then start a fight with Rustax here. Rustax has a bunch of the wish stones or whatever they're called. I think we have enough for... We've had enough for another one of these for a time now. Minus movement radicalism, not that important. Not good. Magic Industries throughput's kind of the only one that looks appealing. I think that we can look here, and everything that's owned by Wizard Tower is going to... Wizard Towers is an ownership type. All of these are magic industries, I think. Potions, Thermocore, distilleries, Wishstone, explosives, Soulrite Assembly. Wishstone mines. Oh, I guess maybe not all of it. I don't think furniture and tools are magic. The magic industry's throughput might be our best thing. Let's look at Angel. I don't think Angel had very good ones other than the main one. Like, birth rate mortality would be a lot better if we couldn't build pops. Innovation qualification, meh. Yeah, no, I think it's either that or we actually, the float for the 3% technology research speed. Maximum law enactment setback seems, is actually a weird as AF modifier. I didn't realize that was even moddable. I think there's some spots in vanilla where you get this modifier, if I recall correctly. I think there's a, what is it, power block thing that gives it. But I think that, I mean, this is the only other one that seems reasonable. It's in the creative assembly, yeah. Something like that. Harmonious progress. Okay, it applies to trinkets. We know it applies to making these guys. I think I have it auto-expanding already on all these. Oh, alright, I think I already have glass auto-expanding on all the lead places. Creative assembly, yeah. I've got the run idea that I thought you might enjoy playing around with eventually. Hit me with it. Lay it on me. World Conquest Ethiopia, basically. #1 Nike's fan recommendation. Ethiopia, but bigger. Basically, I want to play around with subject mechanics, so I was thinking playing USA, only taking historical borders and getting large subjects in each strategic region. There's a run we have planned that we can't talk too much about, but would involve being subject heavy really hard. Another thing is, I think if you were doing a single state run, for example, that building up your subjects specifically and using the stacking the subject drain modifiers for income might be good. Do you know how the law change power block works? I tried to play USA with it and passed no migration controls, total separation, and it can't seem to enforce any of those on your subjects like Japan, Dainam, UA, Yunnan, etc. You can't... there's a broad category of laws that you can't enforce on someone unless they're Dominion or higher. So Protectorate doesn't work. They have to be Dominion or higher. Unless there is a thing that overwrites it. I can't off the top of my head, like, give you the names, but in general, reducing them to Dominion will allow you to enforce the other stuff. And if you have specific... like things like, for example, if we're colonial offices, even on protectorates, we can enforce colonization law because we could enforce the law on any block member. But you have to have something that allows you to enforce on any block member, or your subject has to be a certain like level of autonomy that you can enforce laws. I'm trying to work their internal politics if I was playing the country, also feeding them territory that would be their own regional sphere of influence. Doesn't have to be USA, just seemed easiest to lay back and focus on them. Yeah, we have plans. We have plans for a run. A very secret run we can't talk about. Cause I don't want to get sniped. Almost not antagonistic with them. I wonder if we could go for the full annex on these guys. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. We'll take some loyalists. But basically take EIC, modernize them, and expand into their journal entry regions. Take Persia and get their return states. Yeah, I just assumed I could not because I haven't researched the human rights thing or something, or I can't enforce certain laws. I have secret plans for a run that I cannot share or else the haters will sabotage me. I'm glad you're picking up what I'm putting down, Palea. Do you have a shot at getting early access? I was really late to getting early access in 1.7, but I eventually got it. Based on the past few streams, I'm fairly confident I know what the general plan is. Please do not put it in chat if you think you know what it is. Also, if you guess in chat, I will just say I will not, like, respond to it as to what it is, so I'll neither confirm nor deny anything. What state is Flute Boys? Flute Boys? Flute Boss? Flute Boss is right there, boss. I should have taken a look at how much pops were in Flute Boss. Wait, Flute Boss is right where? There it is. I don't think it has enough pops for that to really seem that great, so... They're getting protectorated by who? Bro, they're trying to protectorate them? And the return CB is conquer everything. But with the aid of these guys, who can't get to the front. we do this for an obligation, we might be able to pull them into our block later. I kind of like that they're full annexing. What if this guy just backs down? He might. Huge movement for cooperative ownership. I think we don't want to pass it, but... be nice for us and our colonies. Now going lightning fast. Oh, we probably could have intervened in that as well. We have to be above poor. But we can do that. Let's get a trade agreement while they're genial. And let's start funding lobbies, maybe? Trying to get mass migrations. I think it's time for us to declare our war as well. Bro, I should do a Bavarian World Conquest. I wish OPB were in your Discord. You could do it and then go in his Discord and show him. I'm surprised Nike's fan has a clue on what this run is. Can I DM you in Discord what a guess is? You could DM me. I don't know how I'll respond to it. I might just say I'll refuse to answer. I'm not going to guarantee if I'll confirm or deny. He said something about it in the past 36 hours that I picked up on. That's a lot. He doesn't even have YouTube membership set up. I doubt there's a secret high roller Discord. Yeah, fair. He set up YouTube membership, I wouldn't have to dono on every stream. Not like this. Lazy streamer hates money. Not legitimate at all. $18 to protectorate. So we might have to do it over the... Why did relationships worsen with everyone? Attitude? Ideological difference? God damn it, dude. I didn't even think about that as something that was gonna happen. I mean, it makes sense.
So we would need 150 maneuvers. We are just shy of 150 maneuvers, so... I think we'll look to connect this. I don't know if the Savage Lands is the next thing that we really, really want. But we'll also make a couple of these primary. Hopefully he doesn't back down to this. Some of that. Oh no. Let's swap back to this. Now we have a rev for co-op ownership. Democrat be much more upset than the anarchist, who was happy with us. And we did get a thing for improving all the relations with all those people who attitude went down. That sucks. We could have protectorated, maybe we should have. I think we wanted to go through for these guys kind of slowly and just chip away at them. Why do we not have a front with those guys if they're in the war? Oh, there's our... That's cute. I don't think we want to go after Chronicler. You know what's cute? Is we could give them this, just so we can get in on Bloodthorn. Because right now... Oh, wait, we do have an adjacency with Bloodthorn. Yeah, that works. And then... Oh, these guys just eventually got independent? Fair, I guess. Well, it looks like we could go for more stuff. Unfortunately, we already slotted the guy out. But it looks like they're not going to back down. You do it to save like a fraction of a thing of infamy. I think the thing I dislike the most is that it is makes other people dislike us. To save like one infamy here, or like a fraction of infamy. We could also just not use all the infamy here, but I think we'll just go for that. Then I'd lose my voting rights. Twitch steals more journalist money than YouTube. YouTube takes 30% donations, Twitch takes 50%. Yeah. The donate link takes the least. But I also don't hate, like, YouTube and Twitch getting money. Like, YouTube and Twitch are barely profitable. Or Twitch isn't profitable, YouTube barely makes money. Like, the service that they provide, allowing for, like, the hosting is, like, pretty significant. Like, I don't get to do this without them doing their thing, you know? Bloodhorn began embargoing us while we're on the same side of a play. What the fuck is that? That's a thing, I guess. Surprised we haven't occupied this yet. But you were correct with the revenue split. Like, Patreon takes a big chunk too. Wait, what the hell happened? Why didn't you enforce, my guy? Wait, hold up. Was that because we were holding something up? Why didn't they enforce any of their war goals? Just give me your Venmo? That's essentially what the PayPal thing is. Except I guess Venmo has less of a risk of it getting charged back. What is that just happened? I'm so confused. Here, we're gonna put in a cough drop. Although our voice is not feeling as bad as before. Are we just missing... Why would they white piece out of this shit? Actually pretty obnoxious. So we're watching this to try and figure out why they would white piece. A little bit confused. Oh, I'm stupid and I can't read. They're protectoring these guys. And they enforced that. The other one was the one who wanted to annex. I thought they were full annexing them. I'm a silly Billy. This guy's now a protectorate. Yeah, okay. Now you're antagonistic? Come on, my guy, we got a trade agreement. They're damaging relations? God damn it. They won't get very far with that, though. I forgot we can invite all the agitators. So the very significant... Is there anyone who's cautious now? So that means we won't have to... We can maybe get a mage that's cautious? No. This guy's literary. This guy's cautious. Literary erudite. In theory, if you have a literary guy and a cautious guy and a council republic and you can swap between the two, it's like definitely something that's appealing. Valorians, when Radek helps them give it a bit of power, basically. Classic mistake on our part. I think we're going to guarantee their independence when we get enough Diplo points. That way they won't be able to stop us from improving relations without exiling our dissident. Classic maneuver. I suppose we could shop for leaders, but I really don't want to sweat it super hard. There's no way that's from the soul right factors, is it? I mean, they're allowed to move around. Radicalism's not quite moving in the direction we want it to be, unfortunately. Do we want an anarchist intelligentsia over a communist? I don't think so. Maybe we should have gone parliamentary, man. Seems like we're kind of running into a lot of events we don't like too much. What bonus does the mages give again? Tax spread's kind of okay. Loyalists from staying and living increase, kind of okay. We still really like these two bonuses the most, I think. Which is also the case with vanilla. We'll be enforcing on them shortly. And then we could just turn around and fight Bloodthorn if we wanted. I guess we didn't want to do slavery actually enforced, but... Alright, what can we pass now? Oh, we're still passing a lot, just kidding. To Najiri. Oh, we're hegemon now. We're gonna reduce the autonomy of Tujaniri and then check some stuff out. What does hegemon give us? Gives us additional influence by 250, more declared interest, more maneuvers, free loans, more agitated slot, more migration attraction, more leverage resistance. Interesting. So now we should have quite a few more interests. We're going to continue to go with our organic interest expansion plan. Something like this. What's your opinion on Quicksilver? It's interesting. There seems to be like dual track. Because a lot of the PMs aren't actually like efficient. Like this PM, my understanding is it's not efficient. Although we could take a closer look at it. Because tools have a base price of, I think, 40, and Gizmo's 60. So, it's adding 200 expense with the Gizmo's tools trade-off. And then Nimbus, or Nimbium, we don't even have Nimbium, but... It's 4x, 13.7. Let's call it 60. So it adds Nimbium and loses steel. So roughly, I think that the trade-off here is basically the same. But certain races will have more of an advantage on like the steel track or the Gizmo Nimbian Quicksilver track. Like the aerial goods track. We can pop out a major. Maybe. That's an unrecognized major. You asked about major. We have 3 available mandate. We are going to switch to research 3, I think, here. Which we're gonna have 0 days on this. ethereal power plants, ectoplasm versus engines. Oh, I'm not sure which one's going to be better for us. Okay, you asked a question. I was trying to figure out what the answer to this was. Let's answer the question first. It looks like we cannot protectorate them. It's like 0 cost increase for plus 91 construction. Did it give more construction? Am I just blind? Oh, I'm just blind. I didn't see that it gave more construction. Okay, then we want to have these in, so let's figure out the Nimbium thing. You can always upload brick saves to the Discord so we can go look at them. It's not 0 cost though, Connor. Because we have throughput and output bonuses on iron mines. So in theory, like, our iron should be just disgustingly efficient. Or the cost is in, like, the efficiency of the goods and the inputs and this type of thing. Not on base price. But our block will have a lot more influence over time. In fact, are these guys recognized? They are. What else did it require other than Nimbium? Gizmos. Gnomes could build pops. Is it better to put the pop factories all in one state where they can migrate out of, or is it better to put them in low pop states? So I want to boost and spread out. I don't know the answer to this question. Notably, the first one you build in a low pop state will give you a guaranteed what is cultural community there. So it might be the case that you want to do a combination of the two, where in like your capital or whatever, you want to build a really big one, but then in the places you want them to migrate to, you build a level 1 one. Rip didn't keep the save for old brick run. Rip the dream. Can we not rival anyone anymore? I wouldn't be surprised if we can't. We still can. We don't get paid out as much for the GP rivals, but... Can't believe our legitimacy is so low, man. Oh, this guy's got some problems, huh? But we could use that to try and get onto prop tax. Sorry, graduated, rather. Really gotta deal with this? Alright. Wait, why did they get slotted in? Guess we'll do this. Start paying pops a little bit more. Actually... let's decrease taxes first. Also, you started the game before last Sunday, don't upload it. Uploads love to break saves in strange and upsiding ways. Wait, what? Before last Sunday? No, this one we started yesterday. Oh, you might be talking to the other one, yeah. Reformer. We'll do that. The reformer joins the cooperative ownership track. Not like this. We should have this coming down, which long term should make this go away because we lowered the taxes a level. Let's do that, and then let's take a look at all of our PMs. We missed the other thing. Definitely a little bit loose on playing it perfect. We were also trying to figure out which PM was better. Or which track was better on the power plants. Oh boy. Ugh. Ectoplasm, what is your price at base? $10 to $50 engines. So this is way less efficient. Because it's already 20 engines to 100. But it's more efficient per worker. And then once the power plants get to this, we actually kind of like the coal. So 30 coal and 15 of that into versus changing this to using that stuff. Bro, I'm not sure. Thermocores are 50. What's their base price? Base price is real expensive, 250. This is at now. So I think that electricity thing just sucks, right? Or am I missing something? This is a huge input increase. In fact, this is probably worse than the ectoplasm plant, which isn't as good as the base power plant, so yeah, we just never use those power plants. Probably. Let's not give them free power plants. We'll put all these on auto expand. And then add a bunch of railways too. Something like that, maybe? Will you play as the mouse folk? They have a racial tech bonus that gives you pop growth, additionally arcana that increases pop growth minus mortality. Probably not. I think that this is going to be the last run we do on this. Giles made a mistake in his round, forcing him to unsubscribe. Not like this. Not like this. The truth, it hurts. It hurts so bad. Let's see if we can get a trade agreement. No. Can't. Surely we're decreasing radicals now. Kind of slowly. Chyme salt is expensive. Try and decrease the price a little bit. Slowly decreasing this. I don't know if we're gonna have enough engines for this ish. And let's turn them on kind of some of the key ones. Oh wait, we don't even have that much of these industries. We should be fine. Hippo ranches. Definitely have to put them in the slaughterhouses. Alright. We will get this electricity going. A lot of mass migration is kind of yikes, dude. Considering we're using 0 labor. Oh, we have way more migration attraction because we're hegemon now. It's oil time. Everyone remember, so generalist oiled all over the place. I think having all the manufacturers in the same state is best for throughput on both the industry and cost. I don't think pops will migrate. Well, they will migrate if you have... what is it? Here, let's find some pops. Let's do this. Oh, we want the map. How do we... Forget how we do it like this. How do we sort by all soul rots? Culture, soul rot. So, as long as we have places where there's some soul rot, there will be a cultural community which will make migration easier, but it'll be hard to spawn a cultural community. No healthcare, we're working on it, dog. We decided to go for graduated taxation first. But the radicalism of that is going down slowly. Yeah, okay, we're starting to tick down a little bit. A little bit more. Oh, do we have to pay more infamy because we're hegemon now? Not like this. We probably have to pay more infamy on everything. Rip the dream, dude. Dumonian Empire is getting a big chunk of this, unfortunately. We could also pull GPs into our power block now, or I believe that's how that works. They don't have their own block, which they are very likely to. Whoa, why'd this go by 10%? That's in the danger zone. Radicalism is going down. Let's see if we can import. Basic clothes, fish, and the chyme salt, whatever. Actually, we'll build the fish. Do that because they have 0 combo usage. I don't think we want to build it abroad, to be honest. Some of those are abroad. Healthcare is insanely good. Yeah, we just haven't been in a good spot to be able to pass it. I think General's Ravik is better than mine. Oof. The truth hurts. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like I've not... I feel like I've not executed this run particularly well. That's right, we were waiting on some of this to finish. Actually, do we really need the steel? Oh, that's not steel. That's nimbium. That's actually exactly what we need to be able to execute what we want. How many pops do we have? A lot. $78 is a very uncomfortable number. 80 is an important breakpoint. At 80, if you low roll the really bad event, you can rev. And we know that we cannot rev. We cannot afford to rev. At all. So running some gizmo stuff at the front. And then I think we have enough nimbium to turn on the nimbium thing in the capital here. So that it'll start deploying up. We maybe import nimbium? If we even can. Is the AI just not good at building it in the first place? Yeah, we can, there's no one from whom we can import it. Quick lose your prestige. You can always pull GPs into power blocks, I believe. Can you? I mean, they get a lot of leverage resistance. Maybe that's why I'm thinking you can't do it. Evil generals would have construction in here, not like this. Do you have any trade union agitators? We have several. Or, actually, no, we just have a communist and reformer. You mean ones we can get? No. Ideally, we would want a cautious industrialist. We could maybe go on to universal suffrage. I think that'll hurt the cloud of the industrialists too much, but we're not even getting their bonus right now anyway, so maybe we don't care. We've been embargoed, oh no. Having a bunch of trade routes is useful. This is giving us more diplo. This guy's gonna die. Let's see what our generals look like and see what we can maybe do. I think we just have one. I think we have this admiral, and he's really well liked. He's honorable and ambitious, which aren't terrible traits, but we can take a little bit of a look under the hood and see if we can get something a little bit better, maybe. That is, like a pacifist. No. Let's promote this guy up, though. So we're more likely to recruit these. We'll wait a tick. And then for clout to shift. This gentleman is cautious. I don't think he's becoming leader, though. Reformer bandit. What a combo. I think this will be the last little bit we look at underneath the whatever for. Ah. We hate the protectionist. Kinda hate the pacifist. Unlikely to become leader, though. Alright. We're done playing that game. We don't want to play with you anymore. This guy's the new guy. Ambitious is pretty good. Like, refunds us a little bit of authority here, such that we can put in another consumption tax. Put it in on porcelain. I hate that the PMs look the same, but we're not causing us shortages. Let's see what Nimbium looks like. Well, they're not even employing up. This seems not too bad. Then I think we could do that if they're not going to employ up. Oh, maybe we need more cloud silver, though. I didn't even think about the Nimbium inputs. Are those down there, maybe? Super crazy. All the great powers are so mean in this mod, basically. Will the time to become a cautious monarchy would pass monarchy with the rural folk? That'll be a neat little trick. Oh, it's at 87 now. God damn it. As long as it doesn't get to 90. Like, 80 is an important breakpoint, but 90 is the real pain. Did I just read the event wrong? I might have just chose the wrong event path. That kind of sucks if that's what happened. And since we're not taxing a lot, maybe we take out these consumption taxes. And we bolster or suppress one of these, like the PB, and then exile one of these idiots. Which one of them is the stupidest? Well, might be this idiot. Oh, they're not even agitating for that. That was for the census thing. I exiled the wrong idiot. I feel like I've turned on barbed wire fences several times now, so I'm a little bit bemused. God, our pop growth is so disgusting. What the hell? Wonder how much of this is migration versus other stuff. Alright, time to sweat every one of these events really hard. '87, we're moving in the right direction. To be fair, we could even go down here so that we could get enough clout to pass this faster. Money's not real anyway. The first 99 radicalism is free, exactly. Promote trade unions to agitate in general to max level. Are there any good monuments in this mod? I don't know if there are any monuments in this mod. We already have them promoted to max level. Oh, you know what? We have buildings that are helping the petite bourgeoisie, don't we? So if it... Oh no, that's not helping. That's helping the mages. I'm gonna need more oil. Like a lot more. In fact, let's not actually do all these.
Margot, you were right. We talked to the neighbors.
They talk to the neighbors. I feel like we did this and then we didn't do the thing that we thought we were gonna do. Could have sworn I changed that. Alright. So here we could choose, let's choose servicemen. We're not on hired adventurers there either. We're not using the wrong oversight, man. Well, hopefully our one little change does decrease the cloud of the PB here. Yeah, support the government, dog. Yeah, and you're out. You're out. You're out. Why is that rev so strong without the industrialists? Tell me why. Tell me why. Is there a way we could check for monuments specifically, though, to try and take a look at the question? I mean, there's a bunch of different ruin types. I feel like there is a way to use the interface to look. You can highlight over radicalism to see what's causing it. We can. Decreases in standard of living mostly. So with the lowered taxes, you could raise wages at the same time here, but radicalism in theory should be like plummeting. Radicalism, oh, the rev type bar. There we go. I mean, I guess there aren't a lot of industrialists anyways, they just have a lot of clout, but that's kind of crazy to me that the industrialists leaving didn't do anything really. We're fine. We're fine. We are fine. A-okay. A-okay. This money loss is really bad. I mean, we pay 0 on interest. Oh, we don't pay 0 on interest? I thought we were paying 0 on interest. It's like kind of bad, but this is, I think, what we have to do if we don't want to rev. We can't rev unless we're planning on swapping sides. Or we could quit passive graduated taxation. I mean, in theory, at some point in time earlier, we could have done something a little bit different. But with 85 as our level, we won't die to that. Mass migrations actually might be hurting us. Oh, we could have used our exile cooldown not on this guy, or on this guy instead. But, I mean, there we go. We could also just do infinite cloud manipulation too, so the movement goes away, we get our thing. We're very handsome. Do you have to wait, let it wait a tick to like see what the actual income's gonna be? And then without support it too. Trade unions are a little, or not trade unions, the other guys are a little upset right now. EB doesn't like the swap. I think we promised getting rid of the child labor laws, right? Restricted child labor. The Kim Silk trade. Interesting. Could go censorship to make the petite bourgeoisie happier. And we would be in a lot better shape here, being not in this branch, because the extra radicals are like pretty obnoxious. We don't have any discrimination, so that's not too bad. We do want no migration controls. We could also just chill. Chilling I kind of like, and actually get to the point where we have a lot more loyalists, because our loyalists are increasing right now. Right, maybe we chill. If their approval is -9, they don't contribute the cloud to the radical. That's right. I do forget about that. Yep. Raise gov wages, the rev will go away. Oh, you guys are right. Hey Gene, how's it going? Back from first day, just back home for the first day of work after the week of vacation. Was a rough day. That's a bummer. Did you have to do catch up on stuff? Health system, shake my head. Yeah, I know. Been thinking about the dev diaries this week. We might see a further performance improvement in the patch, since they're having several new states and cultures. Wouldn't that make performance worse? I'm not sure I follow. Let's slowly increase this. Still think I kind of like chilling though. For at least a little bit here. These are finishing. We are going to turn on the urban center stuff first. As these finish up. Get them to employ up. I know we need a health system, but like we're also like printing infinite pops right now through a combination of mass migration and the factories, the pop factories, so adding more states and culture would make performance worse, so they made some improvements to handle the additions with 1.8. Have they mentioned any of this? Oh my gumdrop buttons. What's our resign cooldown looking like? Not too bad. One thing I don't like about us being on Council Republic though is we wouldn't be able to get this movement for cooperative ownership if we weren't on Council Republic. And we would be able to get our Industrialist bonus way easier. I think I'm getting less and less bullish on Council Republic plus laissez-faire as a like gameplay pattern. Or they simply accepted worse performance. I think it's more likely that they're cashing in on their 1.7 performance boost. Well, they hadn't mentioned it, but they know that adding states and cultures to the system would risk breaking performance worse on new patch just to add new content. I don't think they'd want to avoid blowback from it being noticeably worse. 1.7 is the only patch where performance has not gotten worse. And it got way better. I guess I'm being I think you're being a little optimistic, yeah. "20 new countries would be incredibly marginal performance decrease." Depends how many cultures they add. The cultures is probably the bigger one. I think Council Republic is bad now, yeah. I think we might go parliamentary here. Also, like, we would love to have the bonus, and we'd love to not be getting negatives in a bunch of spots anymore, so... I think we can pass it relatively easy, and then start passing a bunch of stuff that the trade unions like. Do this. Oh wait, we don't need those now. Oh, because we actually have the bonus for them being happy. Yep. Tentative. And then we're about break even when you look at the investment pool change. We're actually making money, so we can maintain what we're doing here. Now, we still do have this guy, but since he's insurrectionary, we can't use him to decrease the cost of stuff. So we actually should have declared a war with that guy before we started passing Parliamentary Republic here. A little bit unfortunate. Or, well, not unfortunate. A little bit of bad play on our part. It's only 2 infamy? Why is that so small? What? do this. Should be very straightforward to win this. Between co-op nerf and power block being added. Yeah, and also we don't want a bunch of communists. Because we're trying to stay Council Republic, right? I almost clicked back down, rip. Everyone wants to transfer states and a bunch of nonsense, right? Go for war reps on that guy. How are they have negative maneuvers? Excuse me? Can I call an adult? Well, these guys joined too. Are they recognized? They have to be if there's that much infamy. No, they're just regional. Got it. Looks like a pretty good amount of resources there. Pretty good amount here. They both have potential observatories. This gets us access into here, though. We wanted to go after these guys. Could also just chill out. We don't need to acquire this extra, like, 6 infamy or whatever. Just wait too. Are you beyond a great power? Yeah, we're hegemon. There's not too many new states, cultures, I think. I mean, part of it's them reorganizing. I don't think there's North and South Bengal, but now it's like East-West. Half a dozen new states and new cultures, and the cultures will have big pops. This is South Asia. Also, I think part of the mechanisms in 1.8 where there's different land ownership systems on strategic regions was one of the most interesting things I've seen for this game for a long time. Different land ownership systems based on strategic reasons. I'm trying to remember that. In the dev diary. That might have been something I mentioned as it relates to modding, though. That was interesting. You get negative maneuvers by calling someone in and then adding war goals before they accept. Okay. Yep. AI's cheating. At the very least, we're gonna grab war reps off this guy. And then... we are increasing institutions. Fossil Horn. Why are we improving relations with these guys at all? I have no idea. But now we should gain progress relatively fast, despite the damaging relations. We also guarantee their independence? Hell yeah, brother. It's gonna give us a lot of power block pressure. Let's live these guys to kick them out of the block here, too. No, I don't think we want to go after that right now. Yeah, differences in land ownership is a cool thing. Will be great to adapt to the USA where the South went from slavery to tenant farmer, not homestead farming. Yeah, North India, Calcutta Presidency will have tenant farmer setup, while South India will have something more akin to homesteading. That's right. That's right, that's right. It's going to be an exciting time for mods. Depending on what people do. I'm really hoping people, like, go hard in the paint, but, like, also, it's a lot of effort, so... I kind of want a Lord of the Rings mod, to be honest. Wait, what is all this? Did someone else join? Why do they have such a big army relative to ours? We'll just raise the conscripts just in case things get weird. Oh no! Our guy died. Traditionalist, but he's not popular at all, so don't have to worry too much. We can increase institutions. We could go workplace safety, but it's like, God, I think we're almost getting overcrowded from our pops. Or it's a risk we're running here. Let's swap more of these onto electric streetlights. Nice. We like all those interest groups anyways, so... Or most of them. Okay, well, we'll move these guys back. There is a landing coming, and we'll use our 100 stack maybe to deal with the landing. Looks like we are doing okay here. Is the guy coming to raid our convoys? Not my gumdrop buttons. Starting to seriously look at getting a new rig and debating if I want to go to custom or off the rack. I have an empty Best Buy credit card and Best Buy doesn't do custom. Oof. I'm not the person to ask about that type of stuff. Nike's fan, gotta go out. Have a good rest of the stream. Alright, man. See you later. Bye-bye now. My modding fingers are getting itchy again after reading this week's Dev Diaries. I would recommend, though, a mod that doesn't overhaul the states unless you're doing, like, a ground-up one. Because they're gonna keep changing the states. You know what I mean? It seems like it's an uphill battle. Because it's not, like... Maybe they could have the game be designed a little bit differently, but it like sucks that it like bricks what you did in your like reworking USA states, for example, when they change states in Russia. So because they're just gonna constantly be changing states like every patch or 2 patches. Unless you're okay with like redoing everything. It just seems like not really worth. Ugh. Not us having difficulties. To be fair, let's start getting after having these guys a little bit bigger, maybe. We could definitely support a larger military relative to the size of our economy. How big is our economy relative to other people? Alright, there's some big people. We're not like complete eclipsing everyone at this point. We do be looking big though. Big chonky. Yeah, map modding the base map is not a good idea except for small changes like giving the Dutch back Caraca, Aruba, and Bonaire, which are now part of Venezuela for some stupid reason. Those islands are still Dutch today and have been since the 1600s. Interesting. Oh, we're not even using regular hospitals, yikes. We're gonna make the change here, but it is gonna hurt our fronts. And for our main army, I think we're gonna turn on the opium. Or just Kim Salt or whatever. I don't think we have a reason to... I mean, we'll check what's not spreading in case something's like already almost finished. But I think we'd rather just have 6k thing than less than 6k, right? Wow, how's this up to 91, man? Shoot. They have like no clout, but they have so much contribution to radicals. We have to get it under 90. I think we still are in a spot where we're reducing radicals overall. We're not. Oh, God. So disgusting. We're not reducing radicalism overall. We don't have an exile cooldown. Once we finish up these, we'll do a landing with these guys. Actually, maybe we... We are clicking on the fleet, my guys. Alright, there we go. Okay, this should push through fast, right? We could also promote generals from every other non-revving category in order to decrease the clout relatively. Yeah, that did actually quite a lot of the rural folk. Well, we don't like hyper-microing that type of stuff. Looks like our fronts have unified here. The dudes are merging. We're maybe actually in a little bit of trouble. We'll throw up a lot more conscripts into there. I mean, I think we're enforcing here. So let's do this. Move these guys over. Mobilize these guys. Come on this front. Because it's empty. We don't want to increase the radicalism if we can. Right. Wow, they even have an 88 stack defending against landings. These guys are getting pushed out though. Maybe we should actually even stop pushing so we can handle the other guy, but I don't know if this is correct. We get spagooted. Oh, we don't have guys on defense. That's a problem. Yeah. Alright, we have one guy for defense. They'll get to the front. Also, we did swap over the stuff that killed our org. Oh, was that an HQ you weren't defending, my guy? Was that a different HQ? Doesn't look like it. Did he just move his guys off of it? I guess. This is the capital. It is. Now we're pushing on this front too. I think with our 15 stack, we're gonna land up here. Really try and drive a wedge here. Into there. Try and play a little bit tight. This guy's a communist, but adamant defense is gonna be nice to get. So now we're getting pushed out, but we're going to be able to get landings / push them back over here, hopefully. I guess we are struggling a little bit in that regard. I mean, we might not get if we don't get war reparations from this guy, it's not the end of the world. But I thought we were. Yep. Your population is increasing, by the way. Boy, is it increasing. It's increasing real fast. The population's basically free, as far as we're concerned. Combination of migration and building the pops. God, we need oil though. But badly. We can't get enforced on until they're out. They're gonna be out soon though. And then we'll be able to be enforced on. Alright, I guess we are pushing them here. And then now do we think we'll do better than a white piece here? Considering we're going to be ticking down immediately and it doesn't look like we're about to finish them off, I think we won't. So we're just going to accept this and then that'll be a little bit better on our wallet. I don't think we're... I think there's a chance even if we get war reps, like, those war reps have to pay for more than, you know, the stuff, the things, the costs of us doing. I'm super blanking. The cost of us continuing the war. We could really use some education, though. We're capped at level 3. How are we doing on radicals? Got quite a bit. I think we have our abdicate cooldown relatively soon coming up. 28 months. Need more construction. Yeah. Because this says that we're not making money, but it's this plus this. Oh, I guess we're losing money, but not a lot. We probably do need more construction. Make sure we get an interest there, because we're going to be able to colonize there soon. Maybe we shouldn't have done that. That's going to add to the rev quite a bit. I was thinking we're like super safe zone, but we're precariously safe zoned. I'm gonna swap all these guys to coal. And then let's try and go electric streetlights everywhere. And also electric sawmills and focused hardwood everywhere. And steam donkey. What's the point here? Unscaled modifiers plus output that just doesn't show up. And it's an output modifier? Bro, output modifier is so strong. Well, hopefully this hasn't been here for too long. We'd kind of like subs so we could push everyone's stuff down. We don't even have health system, and we're thinking of getting a thing that lets us increase the level. It's probably silly. Kinda want to push for vulcanization. Maybe we're at a point though where shift work's gonna be useful. Shift work into Nimbian or something. Let's go for vulcanization though. Neither of these guys wants any part of this. We're almost to being able to pull them in. The problem is they're antagonistic towards us. So we could invite them, but they would tell us to shove it. We could also make a little bit of a push for flamethrowers. So we could colonize that one area. That seems maybe a stretch though. Could push for trench works. I mean, we're not super militaristically dominant. Yakuwe has a bunch of discoverable oil. Do they now? I guess that'll be who we go for next then. Yeah, we don't know where all the oil is on this map. It do be a problem. So is our pop just exploding relative to our bureaucracy considerations. Ah, with them siding there, we wish we could side here. Orca relations too hostile. Again, too hostile. This guy's going for it though, it looks like. Let's improve relations. Maybe we can get out from underneath that. Are they still damaging? Yeah, they are. So we'll keep in our stuff. I think we're okay here. We just need one more tick of this. We have 2 available mandate. I don't think we want to lose either of these or ditch either of these at the moment. And we don't have interest literally everywhere, so let's actually do this. We don't need a decree on our subject, and we don't need the cohesion thing, so we'll hold that back for a second. And then, let's see. Oh my god, we really do need a lot of oil. See if we can import oil. God's blood, we cannot. Alright, let's see about our exports. Surprised we could export engines super profitably too. Interesting. Hopefully we click those accurately enough. Let's do that. Export hardwood if we can. Did I click the wrong thing? Did. Everything's getting a little bit sticky. And not in a good way from the lag. Finally, we can export steel. We have been trying to push up steel specifically. Or, well, not super hard because it's not that efficient to do so, but... No trade agreements for Giuseppe. Oh, that was stupid, because he immediately joins the cooperative ownership thing. The extra legitimacy was just too enticing. We played ourselves. Maybe we go universal suffrage though, since we're getting off a council republic. And the cloud of the trade unions even right now is not particularly good, so. Where is our rubber gone? Where can it be? Have we just not discovered any rubber? Is it in agriculture? Has it always been in agriculture? Are you high right now? Do you ever get nervous? There's also just, like, with this mod, one thing is, like, I just feel a little overwhelmed by how many different buildings there are. When a lot of them kind of do similar things. What the frick? Okay, no, that's a farm. Brine Shrimp Farm. It makes fish. It's a fish farm. I think we've just discovered 0 rubber. Well, if we've not discovered rubber, I don't know if we could go for vulcanization. Maybe do this. Do we just not have eyes? I always feel like I don't have eyes when we don't see things. Which is generally a reasonable inference, but... I really like the fancy little resource buildings. You got meat plus monster, iron plus fish, relics plus ghost juice. Yeah. I mean... I guess I like them when I'm not looking for something, actually, is probably the best way to look at it. If I'm looking for something, I find them frustrating. The brine shrimp farms make fish to feed your snail ranches to make iron. Hey, Popolob, how's it going? We're having a pretty good day. So far. Who knows, it might be ruined by the time we're done with the stream. Our disappointment may be immeasurable and our day might be ruined. Just trying to pull this guy into the block. Can you please stop being antagonistic, my guy? I think we might give this guy a similar treatment. Trying to pull him in. This guy as well, maybe. This guy's unrecognized, though. Not sure if we play it the same way. I hope when this gets to 50... Extra port level's kind of nice. Something like that. Woohoo! Now we can't enact cooperative ownership, so that should go away. The rev should go away. I said it should go away. I said the rev should go away. Right? That's how that works? Bro, we can't click the cooperative ownership button. My guys. My brothers in Christ. We can't click the button, my friends. No, we're just gonna have this huge agitation for forever and not be able to slot in the trade unions. Not like this. Pain. Rip ever getting a health institution. Unless we just have to actually exile every one of these agitators. That would be another way. Or somehow make the trade unions and other guys happy enough. We have more mandate. Maybe we don't want advanced research 3? I think we just do, but... Increased economic leverage might be a decent one for pulling people into the block. The thing is, we actually just don't have investment rights with anyone, so... Or mutual investment rights. I don't think we're that close. Does Hegemon to give more interest rate reduction? I thought it did. Or is 30% just what you give for a regular? Minus 50% loan interest rate. Blood thinks the movement's gonna go away because it's not possible. I did. I don't think this movement can spawn. You can't get a movement to pass something that's impossible. So the movement doesn't spawn, but it's not gonna go away. But yeah, Hegemon does give minus 50%. I'm pretty sure that the base one does not give minus 50. I would like to switch research to infrastructure. Wait, what? Oh, you mean in terms of the power blocks? Yeah, this one I think, with the extra convoys, would actually be good for getting much, much more influence. Joint Electric is also nice. Great power is minus 50? Is it really? Okay, I take it all back. I thought it was like minus 30. I take it all back. We just have to turn off the oil PM because we don't have enough oil rigs to support one thing. You know what we're gonna do? Top of the queue. We can rebuild them. Here's the other one. Probably eating a lot of pollution effects right now? Yeah. Almost certainly. That's not too... well... it's kind of bad. Wait, what? Bro, the pollution effects in this mod are insane. I was thinking we'd be at like 100%, but that is huge. Only we can slot these guys in just long enough to give them what they want. Okay, so we've discovered some rubber. Okay. requires electricity and gizmos, and I think we could do that one. We just can't do the next one because we don't have enough God's blood. You can make the Intelligentsia happy by going to something else like this and get them to leave the movement. Maybe. Can't slot them in though. Trade unions. Oh my god. Okay, the Intelligentsia we could also get to support by... support more, at least by doing that. Yeah, it's because we have communist intelligentsia. I mean, we could exile these guys for a different intelligentsia. And maybe that's enough to kill the movement. Gotta wait 20 months though. We'll do mine, it's all mine. How are we doing on the radicalism? To be fair, we could resign from office to swap to cooperative ownership, which is like the worst of both worlds, because we would not only be not council republic, we would be cooperative ownership. Need to get rid of the damn communist intelligentsia guy? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. How are they so mad with liberal laws like the ones you have? Did you purge? No. It's because we just got off Council Republic. And we have anarchist and communist. I mean, if this guy wasn't an anarchist, it would also be better as well. I moved. There's like no pops up here, and we're about to start building some pops up there. Ruh-roh, we got a problem. Can't delete those. Nor will they sell off. We might have actually bricked that state. We can't delete these, they're causing infrastructure problems. Depends on how this gets prioritized, I suppose. We'll put this on all labor save. Maybe it'll play up just a little bit and we'll be able to start building pops. win, maybe? 15% chance. So you're saying there's a chance because they're wary instead of super aggro now. Alright, alright, alright. So you're saying there's a chance. Dragon Isles is kind of near us. Who's going for what exactly? They're just trying to regime change each other. Could side here for an obligation. I think we will. I think Dragon Isle's a GP though. Well, they're major. Let's try and improve relations with them as well. I mean, they're like right there. How close are they to getting a trade agreement? Do we really not run any trade with them? I'm just trying to increase the trade volume here. And see. So if we weren't so bad relations with them, they would accept it. So let's do that. Oh, just kidding. We already got the obligation. What are you offering us? Transfer allowator. Oh, that's from the guy. That's just a war goal. We'll say decline. We'll try and pull the Dragon Isles into our power block. It'll probably take a while. Let's fund some lobbies though. I don't think we want to do this. God, this is so anxiety inducing because we have to keep an eye on it. I mean, eventually they won't be so mad, but sucks because we want to pass laws that they would be into. Actually, wait. This guy's a reformer. This guy's a reformer. Hold up. We could get the trade unionists happy with our reformer boy. Democracy is saved. This is gonna go away. We're so close to going away. It's not gonna go away. Pain. At least this thing's gonna be decreasing. Maybe you could get the Intelligentsia gov with max wages plus flake pressing cultural exclusion, and then swap the dude out. God, every agitator will just join and act cooperative ownership until we get this movement to go away. God, this is so bad. These guys aren't damaging relations anymore. I think we maybe don't need to bankroll them. We're still funding the lobby, though. How much of your pops are creative people? Yeah, we can take a look. She said I can fix him. We said I can build him. 3.7 million are built. So not the biggest amount. We're actually getting a ton from migration, which we're getting from being a hegemon. Why not go cooperative? It's not that horrible. We lose all of our buildings and our subjects. It's kind of bad. Also, we lose free money modifiers from reinvestment. Yeah, we just need these guys' attitude to switch off wary, and then we'll be able to invite them to the block. I'm surprised these guys are so invitable to the block. It's a shame that there's only like 10 infamy left on them to annex. Maybe that's why they're so invitable, to be fair. But maybe we could decrease some of our institutions here. They're really not expensive per. What is eating our bureaucracy so hard? It's just institutions, man. I mean, I guess we do have a lot of institutions, but do that. Our pops are just growing at an insane pace. I mean, we could try going for phones. And then the other stuff. If our pop's gonna like grow like this bananas. We'll eventually beat their fleets here. Movement, movement, please stop being insurrectionary. Thank you. the capital Spranklemeister? No, it's not. There aren't religion-specific clergy IGs in the mod? No, I don't think so. At this point. Can't grab leadership unless they're in government. Yeah, yep. That might not be enough. Yeah. I don't think, Oh, it would be just barely enough. I think we're gonna try and actually pass compulsory primary school, though. Because, well, I mean, we would be inviting an agitator. Could have invited a literary guy, but or a cautious guy. Kind of a weird spot that we're in, but I think we could just go compulsory primary school into another one. And then this will work. Looking at construction of Malice, and if they have one, we're not going to build there. Which is like off to the right here. So that's what we're looking at. And we're deciding which of these we're building in. That should solve our problem, I think. That'll be enough. Some of the clergy have different ideologies, but not different bonuses. Yeah, that is true. Thurl has a Russian clergy ideology where they like serfdom, and some others have flipped on stances on rights of women. Yeah, because matriarchy is a thing in some of these. Oh, thank God, here. What are they even going for? Annex? Reduce autonomy? Cool. But now they will be genial. And as genial boys... As genial boys, they should be very likely to accept this. And they do? Fantastic. I don't think we don't have a shared market, so we're still gonna have to do other stuff with them, but we can rake back a lot of what we're spending with these guys. I think we're going to keep guaranteeing independence, but we're going to stop funding lobbies. Can't get trade agreements with anyone yet. Radicalization is just like, if it drops just a little bit lower, the movement kind of goes away. God, these are actually making money too. The pop builders. Pop the builder. But minus 15 okay. For a second I thought it was minus 15 flat. Oh, this is gonna be so... Ugh. And this will, like, reduce us back to, like, where we started, but we just have more enactment time, and we're at 8%, and we have a setback. Oh, here's a problem. We can't put the Intelligentsia in government as well. Because we have to be able to put both those guys in government. In order to slot them in. It's kind of obnoxious. Same level of Arcana. This is giving us tech spread. I think we would like Artificer guilds. Trade unions and Intelligentsia would love it. If only we could get them in government for half a second in order to pass the law, man. Such a weird spot we find ourselves in here. Six months to exile. We'll generate fewer radicals if we're like this here. Because we'll be a higher legitimacy bracket. We could reduce taxes here. Try and make the movements go away. I don't want to fight those guys. We want to get oil, though. Should I add magical focus law category to the base game and put nothing in the category because that's unrealistic? Ah. I mean, we could just look to peel off this, but we don't actually need pops, and that's what's useful over there. Unfortunately, we can't sort by God's Blood potential because it's a discoverable resource. And we don't know where it's discovered. We already have those provinces. Yeah, it just shows provinces we have where we've discovered it. I mean, I guess we could assume there's maybe more in here. Conquer Ulag? For what reason? I mean, it's probably okay. I would like to take provinces where I know there's oil right now. We could get to Ulag eventually. Like, we do not have a pop problem at all here. Conquer Ulog for every reason. They have oil. Like, we're pretty specific on the oil here. And I think if there's oil here and here, it's not unreasonable. And we know there's a ton in Yakuwe because someone said so. Because a person would never lie to us. I think us going after Rustax is probably pretty reasonable. Also, Rustax has a ton of the other resource that's like pretty valuable, the Wishstone mines. Pops are better than oil. Need more pops? We don't need more pops though. We have more peasants than we have gainfully employed, my guys. I'm probably not, yeah, for cereal. Imagine if revs didn't stop downsizing, players would find new ways to cheese features they don't like anyways. I don't know why it's still used. Oh, this is up at 84%. Bro, son of a bitch. Oh, because we're not passing the law. We're not passing the law that pulled out those one guys. So we have to be passing a law that pulls out those guys. I think that... Who likes this? I mean, these makes these guys really mad, but these guys are already... These guys is already mad. These guys is already mad, ain't they? Ain't these already mad? And this would decrease their clout quite a bit, and commercialized agriculture is better anyways, so maybe we just do that. Maybe we just do that. You know, if you guys aren't gonna play nice, shove it. We're gonna merge this with whatever this is, the 12th army. It's obnoxious, but... Could also, in theory, abdicate to it, and then just, like... No, I don't think that works. Yeah, there's more in the Salt Waste. I don't know if you can get rid of terrible modifiers unless you play as a Salt Waste nation, though. That just seems to be a pop problem. We'll just build pops there. Not a problem. We got that. So you said I can fix him to the Salt Waste, and we said we can build him. Yeah. Plus some sides with Rustax. For what? Return Rustax territory? Or nothing? A little hard pressed to want to really put anything in on Flussum. Not feared but loved. Oh yeah, we would be super excited. This person will join the cooperative ownership movement. I think we'll say no. That's good for us. Are these Gauls all in the anti-Dorite? Everyone's in the anti-Dorite. Bro, we just need to declare war on these guys. And then everyone will be happy. It's perfect. You think extraction? Hey, Philemon. You think extraction economy is going to be crazy? Interesting. Nobody knew resign from office was going to be OP in 1.6. Hasn't it been around for longer than that? Who the heck is Dorite? These guys here. Arador. Simply declare a world war to end off the stream. That's true, I'm actually really hungry. I want to, like, resolve our problem, is the thing. But that may not be resolvable within the time period we have. Rennie's band wants to humiliate Flussum. It is our subject, so it's not like we're really getting much from getting them to side with us. Other than changing their attitude, which may be worth something. One day this naval landing will get in, man. It's maybe even not worth landing on these guys. We should maybe just land these guys. We have 75 landing progress already, though. That's kind of a good amount. And we already have landing craft tech. Minus on the communist, plus on these guys, extra enactment chance. In Ravik specifically. Yeah, let's take this. Oil. Oil's the future. Except it's not oil, it's God's blood. Where the heck is it? There it is. Really trying to deal with that shortage. Let's incorporate this too. Is that 100,000 pops? Okay. I guess we'll have to do this as well. Just start building them. I think we just build one where we need them, and then they can migrate out from the capital kind of as needed. No mercy for Harador, basically. Wait, why is this guy getting enforced on? He's our friend. This is unfair. Why do they get to have so many of those? Yeah, I mean, they'll push us out of here, but then they can't assign to this front, so they'll need to figure something out. Just as our thing goes down, we get the PB bonus, so now we have a ton of this. Or I guess we got the PB bonus by swapping the thing, yeah. To be fair, do we even need to really stay in here? There's no war goal on us. I mean, a way to stay in here is because we want them to do a trade agreement. They're gonna not be genial after this, so let's get a trade agreement like this. And then we can capitulate out. In fact, why don't we actually bankroll them because we want to get rid of that obligation, maybe. But they're gonna get forced out anyways here. Oh, this is the like semi-bug where your freaking subject can get enforced on. The population graph is crazy. The population graph is nuts considering it's actually not even that many pops we're building. Like, we haven't even, like, really started to lean into the building of the pops. Because, like, we look at the soul... Oh, the soul rights. These guys are getting assimilated to our main pop. They're getting assimilated. I didn't even think of that. We need to look at how many atheists we have, because I don't think our atheists are getting converted. Right? So 6 million pops. So around half of them have gotten assimilated. So we've built 6 million pops. We're unelected bureaucrats. How can they get assimilated? Haven't you ever seen Bicentennial Man? It's just like that. Curse of the Flesh, basically. Bicentennial Man. Truly, when we said we could build him, we didn't mean building an automaton, we mean building a him. Is there a mod that enables converting accepted religions? I can't seem to find one. There probably is, I don't know though. Actually, I have no idea. That sounds like a great deal. Also, really nice when you get those events, because, like, it helps you to lock in the Industrialist bonus much, much better. Yeah, commercialized agriculture is going to be great. We're going to get rid of the freaking idiot rural folk. We don't want to give them political strength. We don't want to add 10 radicalism. That kind of sucks. Because this is going to get stronger. If we add 10 radicalism, we'd be screwed. I think we could keep going where we're going. How we're going, what we're going, who we're going. True if big. But this automatically enforcing on a subject, well, it's a subject of a guy we want to get in our thing. Maybe we just don't care, man. He's gonna get enforced on anyways. Our landing's not gonna get in there in time, I don't think. How many guys do we have left? Maybe it's just the spirit of the thing. Like, come on. Oh my god. UI, please. Yeah, we actually only have one more admiral. Okay. Just kidding. They pussied out. Or wait, we pussied out. Our bad. Our bad. So if we, like, declare to humiliate these guys, right? We'll get a bunch of approval from this. Which is basically everyone. do the workers' protections one, because we already have so much approval from them. We still don't... We're still hurting for approval over there. But maybe we should have just chosen the odds one. Damn. The thing is, I don't know if we can enforce humiliation, but it's free for us to declare. Or relatively, we still start a war for ourselves, I guess. We could actually land these guys, probably. Because they're not good at defending allies or whatever. Bosby Peaks joins, that's kind of annoying. Emerald Leagues joins, that's also kind of annoying. Younger Nomads join. All annoying. Man, I wish the minus leverage generation was actually something we've ever cared about at any point in time, because that's kind of sweet, humiliating just so we can do this. We can build it, we have the funny technology, exactly. Whole 0 per month, too expensive. How's the mod performing on your PC? Kind of good. We haven't maxed out trade routes. Trade routes are often kind of like the thing that hurts performance the most. Conquer all of Eridor and one more? Pretty sure that'd be like 200 infamy. But I think humiliate, I wonder, I actually don't know how much approval this gives us, so we could check. So currently we're at 0. So I think declaring war, let's see how it gives, +4. So that's +4 interest group approval on all these interest groups, basically. Is this real life? They only have 30, they only have like 60 battalions? Oh, we could get treaty ports on great powers. I didn't even realize. You're too noob? That's fair. I thought IG desire to join a lobby relied somewhat on target laws and whether or not IGs. We've gotten options to do it, and this is our only rival. So when you have like one rival, it's actually kind of easy to slowly usher on all your interest groups to hating one person. Who cares, as they say, if you're not using your infamy, you're losing it. Yeah, that's true. True if big. Anyone willing to join? Oh, Dumonian Empire wants something. They want something. We're trying to be kind of precise about this because I suspect it's possible. Sway with Diplopacts? Guarantee independence? They want us to guarantee their independence, Jesus. The mighty Demonian Empire wants us to guarantee their independence. Well, I think there's a chance we declare on these guys after. But let's do some of that, because I think we're going to need a fat stack to land with. That's 30. Alright. They're not going to recruit up very fast, but Oh, they have a ton of conscripts. Are they conscript oriented? They have that militia. Jesus. Okay, they're way stronger than we thought. We should have sided over here. That way they couldn't side against us. Oh no, it's not gonna. It's not in yet. I mean, how bad do we hate guaranteeing their independence, you know? Not super bad. You could revoke it in like 5 years or whatever later. Well, this is nice for us if we hit the right one. Yeah. We exile this idiot. No, we can get rid of one of these idiots though. I think that's what we're supposed to do, just slowly get rid of them. I think we don't want those guys to get popular right now, considering all things considered. I think we don't put it in so they just get enforced out eventually. Wait, what happened here? Oh wait, that's not our war goal. I thought that that was our war goal. I was like, how did... It's not. Whoops. Someone just joined for fun? Do that. Another 20. I wish that these guys would leave for the preserve homesteading movement and never come back. Leave now and never come back. Filthy hobbitses. treaty port Ardor at least. No, man. I don't think it's worth. Oh, we might declare another war next to them if we can't get things done. Like, if we can't get the war in, we might declare, like, on these guys, for example, to conquer state, to get a front, or something like this. I think we actually do want to enforce the humiliation, because I think we get more points if we enforce the humiliation. Oh, the guaranteed independence is also going to give us a lot more juice. And now we can get a trade agreement with the Dumonian Empire? Hell yeah, brother. Not that we're going to be able to pull them into our block or get a bankroll from them. Feels bad, man. I think we're going to go for the state construction efficiency steel. But I really like that the companies that have felt good or looked good to us have been different for both of the runs we've done in this. I really like that a lot. Hopefully the fact that this is going to be a double landing is substantive enough to make us be able to get in. I'm going to put these guys back here. I don't think there are any fronts to assign to. I guess that giant stride front, wherever that's at. Oh, 3 landings. That's going to be bad for them. Okay, I think we get in then. We still have 12 infamy. Juice like the beverage or the Japan run? Wait, what? Anyone miss when popular play was permanent? I don't, because that made like the theoretical optimal run like super tedious, because you would just reroll for popular play, right, on really small guys. Colonization tech is the new popular play, right? I'm not sure how that gives you a lot of prestige. Does passing the law give you prestige? Is anyone else remotely close? I mean, these guys are remotely close. This is... Yeah, I think the rural folks are just going to lose a ton of clout here. And we'll be able to pass something that the trade unionists like, and then we'll be fine. Start improving relations with some cats. Because I think that's the primary hang up on us being able to get trade agreements here. Just a lot of people to have good relations with to try and like massage this stuff up. We just like didn't get trade agreements really early, and now it's like playing catch up. Like trade agreements are way more efficient per diplo, so it's like so critical to get them early on if you want to like try and play nice. Well, hell yeah, we'll take negative momentum on them. It's unfortunate this election's not going to pop. Or, well, I guess we maybe have one shot at getting commercialized agriculture before the election, but I don't think it's going to. I don't think it's going to go off. Looks like someone gets in. It's not us. Tragic. But this does mean that we're enforcing on them. So that'll be great. Yeah, like a lot of stuff like this where it's like we're just getting to the point where we could try and go for like a trading agreement with some of these guys. And to be fair, we got one with the Demonian Empire, so actually we probably don't need to improve relations with them. We are happy getting loyalists from them. Oh, I actually don't know what happens first before this enactment tick or popping homesteading. Oh, we do have... How much negative approval? Just one. They're just creating radicalism as well, so we can get rid of luxury potions. Alternatively, what are we... We could stop suppressing the rural folk. And then we could actually slot in another tax. And then not be doing this. Running that negative. We're not like on the cusp of getting cracked, so these guys are getting close to being happy with us though. And we're just about done with these guys. Now there's some humiliate Demonian Empire in here. I guess Vosmead Peaks is kind of the only one we need to enforce on here, so maybe we land Vosmead instead, because they're pushing this just fine, it looks like. Ish. I know we used our one time, but we're gonna call one time again, and hopefully it's not hubris. They are 3x less Diplo for 3x less speed. Trade agreements are not more efficient per Diplo. I think that they are... Let's put it like a different way. You're right that it's 3x less and 3x less, but the... Is it always 3x less? The thing is you can maintain way more trade agreements, so you can maintain like the equilibrium high point way easier. I suppose you can play like the perfect game of whack-a-mole, but the trade agreements feel way better to put in. I know you can't exile revolutionary, you gotta wait for commercialized agriculture to finish or cancel it, yeah. Then you can make intelligentsia happen enough to not be revolutionary, yep. But, I mean, yeah. Because here it's improved relation versus trade agreement 50. You're right. You could also do both in the event, but the thing is like in vanilla, not in this mod, having a trade agreement on all the GPs is possible. It's not possible to improve relations with all the GPs. And I suppose you could juggle it. You also sometimes hit breakpoints where you can't put in another improved relation, but you can put in another trade agreement. It certainly feels way better. I mean, I would definitely rather... You have more upside in the sense that this only improves relations, and trade agreements also have positive benefit. So you'd still rather have the trade agreement, because you're also getting the effect of the trade agreement, not just the improving of relations. Oh, the game didn't like that. The game doesn't like when it has to decide about ownership, to be fair. I don't think that's the capital that we... Oh my god, that is the capital we dicked. Choose the loyalists. And now, who's winning the election? The Communist Party? No. It's so obnoxious because if it was just one of them, we could pass a law that they like, slot them into government, cancel the law, and then pass a law we actually want to pass. But I don't think there's a single law passed that we have available that they both like, both the Intelligentsia and the trade unionists. Advantage of trade agreements is mostly that it lets you get to plus 80. That too. So it gives you more buffer when you're going to get damage on relations. No, but that wasn't what I was initially talking about. I was initially talking about it being more efficient. It's not more efficient. It is just better, because, yeah, you could go to plus 80. And getting, not having to pay tariffs is, like, a huge advantage. Or being able to have bigger root size on all of your trades with the GPs is, like, really big. But it's not more efficient for the particulars of, improved relations. But, yeah, being able to stick at plus 80 is also another big one. I got it wrong initially when I spoke. It's just one of like the difficult things about like streaming, where you're like trying to do like so many different things at once. You're trying to talk constantly, respond to chat, what chat is saying, and play well all simultaneously, and it's actually like very challenging. And so like often I will flub multiple things, whether it's playing well or like getting information wrong or this type of thing. Where are you guys? Like if I was just doing one thing, like if I was just talking to someone or just playing, you know, or just trying to talk constantly, which is actually like kind of a different activity, it would be different. Maybe if you invited the protectionists, industrialists, and promoted them, they would be happy if you started passing interventionism temporarily. Probably a better move you can move. Like, promote him to government? That's just gonna hit the rural folk. I mean, if we got the rural folk in government, we might be able to pass something that's useful. We could also try and marginalize the rural folk. I mean, we could also just survive this for 10 years and exile these guys every 5 or whatever. But yeah, the problem is we can't get either of these guys in government. Unless we do 2 law passes, we could pass a law that they like... Because here we could get the Intelligentsia in. It's just a presidential republic is maybe the only... No, they just don't care about it. And we don't have a way to start passing Council Republic. If we could start passing Council Republic, we could do it. I think they might also be decaying down, though. Right? So look, they are upset about a couple law changes, right? So just waiting will also eventually get rid of it. And then we could try and get onto this. 0 laws, both like is crazy, yeah. No, I mean, 0 laws, they both like that we could try and pass without getting one of them into government. So I think it's just wait. Because like, we could get the mages into government to pass some stuff, but nothing that they both like. Even the reformer, because we could reformer up to like compulsory primary school. Intelligentsia doesn't like it. We could do this. You know, trade unions don't like it. So, and we could get just the intelligentsia in government probably once we get to that point. But I think it's just being in wait mode. I think that we're decreasing radicals overall. We also want to abdicate to get rid of radicals, but we can't abdicate while we have this movement because we don't want to pass it, the thing. Also, resolving this war will, I assume, make it so we can do the thing. Because they will be happy with the humiliation. Because they're part of this group. Also, expelling diplomats might also work. Vosmi guy might be willing to be out soon here. As soon as we land, maybe. Right now, they're not feeling it. Oh, we're up to 92. Is this how it ends, dude? Oh, we're gonna save. This has been interesting, though. Just like a really weird catch place. So I was thinking interventionism for protectionist industrialists, but that leaves you with the protectionist industrialists. Yeah, we don't want that. Maybe make a stronger rev you can abdicate to. I'm not sure how we can make a stronger rev. Unless we make the industrialist rev. Unless we start passing cooperative ownership to make the industrialist rev and then abdicate to the industrialist rev. That's super cute. That probably just works, right? I mean, it makes this movement super, super pissed. If we were to do that. Can't pass oh, that's right. We can't pass it. You're right. Son of a bitch. That would work if we... Yeah. Yep. Nope, I think we just have to enforce this war. I think we just have to ride the lightning. Here's the most disgusting part here, though. We might actually just brick here. There's nothing I can think of to stop this 92 tick. Like, actual. Nothing I can think of. Oh, no, wait. We could start passing something that one of them like. We have a save, so let's just ride the lightning. But we can start passing something that one of them like, and if we do that, then the one of them will leave the rev. And that'll be sufficient to not get wrecked. Yeah. So we're gonna ride the lightning here. A little bit of cheesy, little save scummy. Where's our event, bro? We just got ticked to 92, no event? Okay. That's fine, I guess. God, I really hope that they change the Navy stuff so you can't just get, like, So that it makes sense. Alright, here we have it. To be fair, we could forego the war reps. This is not that big a deal. Now. Wait, we don't get more points from humiliating them? I feel so anticlimactic. I thought we were gonna get a bunch of points. I think we have to do this and then pass this to avoid the thing. And that'll stop us from revving here. Because these guys, their clout gets pulled out with that consideration. And then once they drop below 10, or sorry, once they drop below 0 in this case, we can switch to passing a law that these guys like, I think. Because they like passing this. And we could also actually pass propertied women, but we'll see how that goes. So I think we're actually kind of in the clear now. Still having a huge oil shortage, huh? We can build them, chat. Not fix them, but build them. This is in fact Build-A-Bitch. We're producing them real slow, but to be fair, Anchorage. We have one here too. But also once they get do you have special modifiers that make migration not want to happen here? Probably. I think we're actually just gonna build these soul rot things all over this place so we can actually get pops here. I think we're gonna do that down here too. In the desert area. Yeah. Council Republic would make both happy. Yep. That would. That would definitely make both happy. I wish we could pass it. Oh, nice. This might be it, chat. This is all we ever needed, all we ever wanted. Now we have both of them under the threshold. And okay, we can't slot the trade unions into government, but... Look at that, guys. It's at 26%. That means you go away, doesn't it? Doesn't it? I think it has to tick down. Oh! Oh, baby! No more movement. That means we can do this. Oh, oh, they're in government now. They're in government now, so now we can promote one of these idiots. Oh! We can promote this guy. Or we can't. We can't because it's a woman. God damn it. General spam with Rev was a 52 was the real solution. Yeah, we could have general spam, but it's super obnoxious to do, but we could have done that too. Saved by RNG, streamer luck. Don't you mean skill? A triple? Oh, baby, a triple. It is a triple. The triple dipple. We got all three in. We got him in there and out of the Rev. That means this Rev. Oh, no support. No support for Giuseppe. Except it's not Giuseppe. But that, like, we're going to grant leadership to her, because we kind of like the reformer ideology. And then this guy will exile when the cooldown comes up, and then we'll have no more cooperative ownership movement. It'll be gone. Gone forever. Erased from Ravician memory. Too sexist to promote her. Yeah, I know the truth hurts. What does it say we require? Matriarchy or egalitarian suffrage. So we gotta go into egalitarian suffrage just to get her out. That kind of feels bad. I guess workforce ratio isn't too bad though. Except for the fact that, look at our freaking, we still don't have, like, these guys employed up. God damn. I think we're gonna come back up with the taxes though. We're gonna come back up quite a bit with the taxes. We're gonna make sure we stay above 50 here. But then we can add more construction here. So we're making effectively 200k and we want to be deficit spending. Smergood and Ridge something. Smergood. You have steel, you have lead, but you don't have iron. You have cloud silver. I suppose that we do use a decent amount of cloud silver. And the aerial stuff, and this is kind of our place that produces it. Maybe we'll produce a little bit of this stuff here. Gnurk, Gnur, and Draw. Okay. Gnur. Gnurk, Raid. No, they do not have iron. Draw. A lot of draws. Kursk. Kust. No iron. Rip. Fluitveld and Ratelberg. Fluitveld. Oh my god. I wish the UI was a little bit different, that this was more straightforward. Rate in Pieper drop rate. Pierre per dorp. I think this has iron. There's one more to check before. Nope, we've checked all of them. Alright, we're gonna add it where we have some things. Already. And then we're going to come in and take a look at steel and ask ourselves a critical question. Where does steel make a ton of earnings? Why is this place... We just looked at this place. It doesn't produce extra iron. Or does it have construction sectors? Color me confused. That might be a mistake, depending on exactly how that's working. Let's look at our subjects here. It's been a while since we've taken a look at this. I think we want to get everyone on a protectorate before we start annexing, or I mean a dominion, and this guy's the last holdout, so we'll just wait for him to dip down low enough. Have we played Herat and Vanilla? No. Industrialists at plus 19 can tolerate Council Republican acting. I don't know. He weathered it. I did. And once we get schools, that'll also... Can we offer support for something? Can we offer for this? Yeah, we can. Freezies, good dealsies, bros. It's free real estate. It's deal free real estate. Just gonna refund some of our Diplo stuff as well. Still no trade agreements. Small shores coming on up in the world. That's a bit shocking. I would have guessed that we would not be seeing more at this point in the game, because I think there will be less and less major powers. Where is Small Shore? They're a great power, actually, even. I'm just gonna add ports to all of them. They probably will get access to each other. They're probably all in one spot, but... Or through each other, rather. Having an extra subject is going to let us tax an additional thing. How consumed are potions? Are they pretty high up? Potions aren't very regressive attacks, or regressive at all, so we'll do that. Now we're making money, which of course means we want to add a lot more construction. Because it's this plus this, but that's 340k. I know we have iron mines in so many spots, but we don't have construction in these spots. So this is out of 60. That's a huge iron mine potential. So I think we conquered this place somewhat recently. Let's do that, and then put in a couple things. Oh no, we've had this for a while, actually. Okay, we'll just, I guess, start getting some stuff going there then. Let's not auto-expand that. But let's add a few of these, and we also didn't put in steel. Some steel, put it on auto-expand. To be fair, how much steel are these actually consuming? Because we know it's decreased steel in order to do the Nimbus stuff. Still a good amount of steel. It's actually more glass than steel as a resource that's taking in. So that explains a lot why the places that are the cheapest are actually the places where we're spamming glass. So these places. We kind of didn't want to build there earlier, but I guess we will. Off the glass, primarily? We got a boo-boop. We're kind of getting out of it, so we should probably not stream too much longer. Where's the boo-boop? Oh, Genderbender, if you're still here, thank you for the follow. That was a boo-boop we didn't see a while ago. Big nice, though. Not hearing it, that was less nice. Not big nice, that was small nice. Except it wasn't nice. Going crazy. But this is going to be a lot of construction we're adding in. I think we're going to get up to 2k-ish. But our eco is way bigger too, so makes sense. This stupid movement. If we could make another movement happen with good, like, interest groups, we could abdicate right now, I think. But we can't really do that. Unfortunately. Then we're going to look places that have tax that don't have a construction mouse, so we're looking over here. 5's not too bad, so we'll build some there. Commercialized agriculture probably also did a number on the rural folks clout. Not too bad. We could slot them out now, but there's not too much reason to. Where are all of our pops even? I know we have some over here. We really just get an enormous amount from them. I guess. Huh. From colonizing this, we got a really large amount of population. Like 20 or 30 million. We conquered that. Just trying to look where all of our pop is. We have a lot in the capital, but that's like the only kind of main home hub that we have a lot. We notably could swap out for here. Why don't we go to this next mandate level? Because it'll, if we ever want to start swapping stuff around, it'll be nice. I think we might put these guys out of their misery. It's actually going to be a lot of infamy relative to what we'll be picking up, I think. Yeah, just a few things, and it's going to be based off of, like, the infamy floor. Somehow they have 10 barracks. Could also just hope that someone else conquers them. And pays the infamy for basically nothing. Feminism's not spreading. That's good. Us picking up shift work was good as well. I don't know how much stuff we have at EOS that high, but yeah, I think we're gonna wrap up though. I'm hungry. Gotta use the bathroom. I have been enjoying playing this mod, which is kind of why we've been going over considerably the normal stream times, so. Also, that was an interesting kind of power struggle against that cooperative ownership, or the political situation in its entirety. Was pretty interesting there. I'm not sure how close we are to, like, just super dominating the world. I mean, I think our GDP is just way bigger, so it's just... Yeah, so, like, here we're at a point, we're at, like, a cusp where it's just, like, we just have to lean into our level of growth for, like, a little bit, and then we can just, like, 1v whatever the entire world that's remaining. So it's kind of, like, in, like, another hour or so, we'd maybe have a big enough GDP to, like, go for that type of thing, and it's just a matter of putting in the armies and prepping that type of stuff. But... let's see what people are streaming, maybe. Nobody online that's we follow for Vicky 3. There aren't really that many consistent Vicky 3 streamers that I lead into. Someone's streaming Railway Empires. This is a game I thought about taking a look at. There's only 7 in the Vic 3 category on Twitch. Not like this. Someone wants to make Brazil great again. Alright, sure. Let's host them. They appear to be in English. No, just kidding. Their title's in English, but I think they're Portuguese. We have to watch a 30-second ad. No! In order to figure out if they're in English or Portuguese. No, wait, their description's in Portuguese. They're definitely Portuguese. Alright. We have a few people we follow. Let's just raid one of them. How about some Age of Empires? We could do that. So, occasionally watch a little bit of the streamer. We will raid them. And then answer any last minute questions, I suppose. Other than when is Jewish Japan run? We've already answered that. Thanks, Generals. You're very welcome. We'll also link that person's Twitch in the YouTube chat. But seeing as there are no questions, I think we're going to say Godspeed. Goodbye, everyone. We'll be back on Saturday streaming again.